Okay. Good morning, everybody. Oh my goodness. I've had the weirdest morning. But anywho, good morning, Chibi Lucy. Good morning, Mariana. Hope you both have had good weeks, and that this is a good end. Hopefully, like a good end cap to what was a decent week. Just a quick update of what we're going to be working on today. I have a remix that came out last Friday that I'm going to be doing a quick breakdown on. And we're going to be doing that in roughly an hour. Before we get to that part, I'm just going to be working on some projects that I had already started. I already started a week or so ago, while we still wait for a few more people to come in. Luckily, these things are saved, so hopefully if somebody does miss it, that wanted to see the Away With Me remix breakdown, they can just come back and tune into it on YouTube at a different time. Goodness gracious. Oh, so the first thing that I do want to work on is there was a track that I was working on last Friday that I had recorded just a hook for. I just recorded a hook for it, and I think it was in Funky Monkey. I really got to do something about the titles of a lot of these tracks. Thank you, Chibi Lucy, for telling me to enjoy my. Ooh, we got some echo going on here. Telling me to enjoy my sandwich. It was very good. It was very good. There's this place called Yum Yum Donuts in Los Angeles, and I don't know how the sandwich is there actually that good. All right, I'm in Fruit Loops now. Let's go over there. I don't know how the sandwich is there that good. It's a donut shop, and I mean, at least in Arizona, all of the donut shops I know, it's just kind of it's decent donuts, but it's whatever for the most part. But this place, pretty much everything on the menu is reliably delicious. I don't know how they do it, but anyways, they manage. So this track, Funky Monkey, I'm gonna stop saying that as the title of it eventually at some point, but because it's not nowhere in the lyrics that I'm writing for this song does it ever reference a Funky Monkey, but it sounds like this. Very quiet song. Very, very simple chord progression. I am going to, at some point this morning, also do MIDI for this because I don't have MIDI for these chords. And even though I can play them by ear, I just like having the MIDI up there. It looks better and it just makes it more organized so that I can jump in and really quickly note the chords without having to muddle around and do it by ear. This is actually, I should name these sections while I'm going over this. So this would be the intro. This would be the first verse. That verse. This would be the hook. No, I won't cry, but I'm alone again. I made this bed that I'm laying in. Oh, this was the track, Umbe? I thought you were talking about a completely different track. By the way, good morning, Umbe. Good morning, Lindsay. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I didn't know that this was the track that you were talking about. The drums sound good when you hit the PVC tubes with flip-flops. The drums sound like when you hit PVC tubes with flip-flops. What? Hold on. Oh, no. Are you talking about this? Are you talking about that sound? Don't make me self-conscious about my Tom's Dar. Yeah, it sounds kind of like a freaking, like a PVC pipe. I don't know which part you're talking about. That's the only pipe-sounding thing to me. Are you talking... This isn't the... Are you talking about this? Oh, man. Not even these? Oh, are you talking about the literal chords? I think you're talking about this. You're talking about the guitar bit. I'm gonna say what you're talking about. This will be verse 2. This will be verse 2. I hear it though. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, and I'm not offended. I'm not offended. It's a very apt. That's verse 2. Very apt observation. Well, I don't know why that says auto. And then this would be hook 2. But the thing about this song is it's so slow. It's so slow, and it has such a long intro. Does it need to have that long of an intro? Actually, hold on. Let me listen to this. I can do it either way. No, this is fine. This is fine. The final hook just goes into an outro. It's just, the song doesn't have a bridge then.
No, I won't cry, but I'm alone again. I made this bed that I'm laying in. Those eyes won't hide how hard the path has been.
Hold on.
I need a break from who I am. No, I won't cry, but I'm alone again. I made this bed that I'm laying in. Those eyes won't hide how hard the path has been.
So the goal here. So the goal here is by the end of this, I don't want this song to exceed 3 minutes. I don't want this song to exceed 4 minutes. But I come up with a better chord progression towards the end. So what I'm going to do is fade out with a completely new chord progression, right? And then I'm going to be making a completely second project that fades in with that chord progression, albeit with maybe a different BPM, like maybe 1 or 2 more, 1 or 2 beats per minute more than this one. Not expecting everything that I'm saying right now to make a lot of sense, but we're going to do it. I'm just kind of trying to give a quick overview of what's going to happen. Taylor Nicole is migraine free. Migraine free, everybody. That's good. That's good to hear. I'm sorry you were ever migrained. You were with migraine. Umbe says, long or short, it's not too different. It isn't too different. Lindsay favors the longer intro. Juba says it's 2020. So Andrew and Omni collab will be unexpected but needed. Are you talking about Andrew? Are you talking about Andrew Huang? He said the nicest thing to me yesterday. Wait, no, that wasn't yesterday. He said the nicest thing to me a few days ago. If that's the Andrew you're talking about, tell him Omni says thank you, because I need to be better about responding to messages and stuff. He's very nice, a very nice person. I don't even know if you're talking about the same. You can't just say Andrew. I don't know if that's enough SEO to just. Oh, never mind. You were talking about that, Andrew. Okay. Umbe says, if you're going for 3 minutes, then I'd say short for obvious reasons. For sure, Umbe. I hear you on that. I took the guitar, the PVC pipe. Please, can we not do that? Anyways, Chibi says, I think the guitar / parentheses PVC pipe reminds me a lot of early 2000s pop music a little bit. I think that's why I dig it so much. I don't know if it's reminding me specifically of early 2000s pop music, but there was a lot of palm muting in early 2000s pop music. There was, particularly in, hold on. Katy Perry has a song that does that. It's a palm mute. Who was like, it was Dar, wasn't it? Dar, look what's going on here. So I have a stereo enhancer on this guitar. See this thing? That's a stereo enhancer. And I also have a reverb. I got this little guy here on the guitar. It's a very, very small room, but it's there. And I also have a lot of delay. If I take those things off, it sounds like this. the sound actually is. You can like hear the air in my room in the recording. Isn't that whack? I did not clean that. You're right, GB Lucy. And so the stereo separation you probably won't be able to hear, but the delay you can definitely hear, right? It makes it sound like more like a chord because it's delaying the notes the exact amount of time that it takes the next one to play. So they're overlapping each other, and then you slap a reverb on it. Anywho, PVC pipes aside, Juba says Omni should also do a collab with a producer called Geotheory. I am very familiar with Geotheory. We are not homies though, but not for any particular reason. Although making a song with Andrew would be a lot of fun. Okay. So you just said you didn't clean that wave bit, right? Would you ever be down to show how you do that? Yeah. I can show how I do it. For example, I don't clean any of my vocals. Look at these nasty things. See these nasty mouth sounds? See them? Look at them. This bothers me, by the way, guys. This is a thing that I've spent a long time trying to not obsess over. These little things right here. I don't like that. I mean, it sounds cooler with the music behind it. Ew. That's just the sound of me breathing. I don't even know if it's picking it up. I sound like when I jog, actually. Oh, there's delay on it. That's upsetting. Yeah, I used to get rid of all of that. All that stuff. Okay, this isn't actually getting anything done. So I gotta stay on task if I'm gonna do this remix. Okay, so you're right, it makes the song sound more human. Sometimes I leave it in, sometimes I take it out. And Ego Breath, there's a lot of it left in. On Quick Breath, there's a lot of it taken out. Umbe says, that's why I love Pro Tools. I zoom in until the waveform looks like a sine wave and then eliminate every mouth noise. Ugh. Beautiful. Okay, it's hyperventilating Darth Vader, says Star. Thanks. Chibi Lucy thinks it sounds like a broom. Thank you. Chibi Lucy, okay, so when Chibi Lucy says picture this in the song Picture This, I said picture this in the song Picture This, but I layered my vocals, and it took me a really long time to actually get my voice to be synced up with Lucy's. I realized Lucy talks with a cadence that I don't. Anywho, so I'm trying to come up with chords for the end of this. Or I kind of have them for the final hook into the outro. And since once I get to this point, see where the cursor is, it's already like 3.5 minutes, 3.5 minutes, we're getting on 4 minutes. So what I'm going to do is, again, fade out the new chord progression and then bring in the new chord progression in a completely different project / song. You understand. Good morning, Liana. Those are the chords. Those are the chords I want. Hold on. I do want to in Rhodes piano. Did I save what type of Rhodes piano I used? Oh, I did. 016. Ugh, I love when past me looks out for present me. So cool. I like the breath sounds. Not weird at all. I like the new chord progression, says Dar. Thank you. Is this the picture of this song? This is not the picture of this song, Crow. This is not. We will be getting to that, though, I promise. to loop. I need to loop where vocals end right here. I need to so just cut and then put bleeding. So what I'm doing is I'm cutting the final phrase because I want to have that part loop over the new chord progression. So I'm just going to drag these out until the end of the track. And then I'm going to crop that. And now I'm going to be able to loop it on top of the new chord progression. Hold. Okay, so I'm looping the phrase from the vocals, but I also need to be looping the phrase from the bell up top. So I'm just gonna go ahead and grab this and copy that over. And I did hear something kind of like whack while I was doing it, so I'm gonna clean that out too. The whack thing I was hearing is even though I'm looping the vocals, I have a little bit of like a leftover vocal at the beginning of each phrase, right? See that? I don't want that. Wait. Maybe if I extend it, I can get the I can get like the I. I either want it I want it with the I or with no need, if that makes sense. Let me try that. Ooh, maybe. Hold on. Loop this, please. I don't think I want to use Dyna. Hold on. There's a better... There's a better one. I think I'm probably going to go with that one. Goodbye, Juba. Sorry if I missed you. Okay. All right. Hold on. I think I've made up my mind with this one. Shouldn't be too big of a jarring change. But I'm alone again. I need a break. I can do like 3 takes. I've got 3 takes in me at least. But I'm alone again. I need a break. Okay. do something like that. All right. Okay, so a couple of things. Thing number first. There was a mistake. Now, I said I was going to do 3 takes, but since the end is basically a loop, I'm just going to go ahead and crop it and comp something else in. So he's being sent to track 11, so you're going to be being sent to track 11. Actually, does that make sense? Don't question yourself on me. Just do it. All right. That's sick. I actually haven't, Dar. I see your question. Dart's talking about vocal training. I actually haven't. I mean, it's funny because it's like, when talking to me, it's like, have I considered any type of training? Like, I mean, yeah, in passing, but I've never pursued any of it. I think that vocalization and singing on stuff actually isn't my focus, is the right term. Usually when I hear something on the song, especially now, I'm talking about in 2020 Omni, like when I first started singing on stuff, it was more so out of necessity. I was just like, man, I would really like to have somebody that sounds like blank on this, because I feel like they would be able to do it more justice, but I'm going to have to do it because I just don't have any other options. Ooh, that was bad. Oh, it was bad. Sorry, I just did something on autopilot while I was talking, and it was bad. Okay, so no, so I've never pursued anything like that. Kind of like how I technically play accordion, but I don't never like pursued like accordion lessons because it was just never 14. It was never like a huge focus for me. But I'm fortunate now that it's like, oh, if I want somebody that has like really, really powerful disco vocals, I can hit up like, oh, now I'm forgetting her name. Nah, she'd be pissed about that. Anyways, hit her up. Or if like I wanted like R&B esque, like Mia Gladstone. Mia Gladstone's good for that. I feel like I've been very fortunate in that I have like a nice base of people. Like I know like a really cool saxophonist. Like when I did Suspended in Love Dar, assuming you've heard that song, like all of the strings in that song are like people I know and like just hired to record that track with me. But no is the short answer to your question. Ube says, this is my kind of track. You do that thing where you go to a weird sad chord in the chord progression. Thank you, Umbe. Sad chords are the good ones. I don't know which one you're talking about. I'm assuming it's I'm assuming it's hold on. That one. Is it not that one? Is it not that one? This one. Okay. You play accordion? I do. I actually have a video of myself playing accordion. I made like a joke because I remember Sicko Mode had just come out, and you know those the first chords in Sicko Mode, they're like the really obnoxious ones. I like played them on accordion and then did like a Sicko Mode video, like a remix thing. Those things I used to do on Instagram and whatnot. You do a lot of up pitching of your voice, but what about down pitching? I also do some down pitching of my voice. There is down pitching of my voice. The difference though in that is lower frequencies take up a lot more space. So when I down pitch my voice, in order to keep it from muddying up the mix, I mix it really quiet. So you're just getting like a little bit of the essence. You're not actually hearing a lot of the pitch down of my voice. You're just hearing a lower frequency register underneath my vocals. I have done that before. In fact, there's a good example of the song Talkbox in which I do that. Do the shuffle, do the bop and the bounce to bounce, do the wiggle, do the bop and the mouth to mouth. You know that song? Like one of the vocal takes is pitched down. Pitching down though, since I already have like kind of a deep voice. I mean, I don't have a deep voice. I know what I'm working with here, and it's not, baritone material, but there is like this sub, there's like this gravelly, sandy sub quality to my voice that is already kind of annoying. And when I pitch my voice down, it becomes like I just turn into a monster, and it's hard to manage. I still remember the first day of my art class, my teacher said she encouraged us to go to darker places because it often makes good art. You extended this too much to cover the roads. Have you just played the roads with the beat and hear how it goes? Hold on, Crow. You extended this too much to cover the roads. Are you talking about just length? Hold on. You extended this too much to cover the roads. Have you played the roads with the beat and hear how that goes? The beat is playing with the roads. I don't know if this is going to answer your question, Crow, but this might clear up something. This is all... See where this section is right here? Let me just name it so it'll be easier to tell. This right here is all going to be a fade out. Pretty much from here to here is going to go from 100 volume to 0 volume. This is just a fade out. That's how this song is ending. You're not actually going to hear most of it. And like I said at the top of the stream, the reason that this new chord progression is fading out the song is because I'm going to be making a completely different song that fades in with that chord progression but is a little bit more upbeat. Doodle-doo-da-da. I meant the Daft Punk vocals would go nicely on this song, says Dar. Dar says, Omni, you're easily a baritone. You're not a bass, but you fit into baritone. Thank you, Dar. I didn't know that. I know so little. I know so little about choir. I don't even know where the altos go. I know the sopranos are way up there, and I know the baritone is down somewhere. What is a man, says Diz. What is man? Wow. Well, we're close enough to an hour. I'm gonna start the remix breakdown. I'll start the new track after I do that. If people will sit through this. So, I was commissioned to make a remix for Homo Goo 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 and Rachel. And the original song, if you haven't heard it, please listen. It's a very, very good song. I love everything that man make. A Miserable Little Pile of Secrets is so good. Liana, is that from something or is that all you? Liana, if that's all you, I would like to purchase that. Oh my god. That's the most accurate description of me anyone's ever given. A miserable little pile of secrets. Oh, that's sweet. Oh, it's from Castlevania. Oh man. My bad, everybody. I'll hand in my Castlevania card. I don't know anything about Castlevania. I know the Netflix show, and I barely know that. Is the quote you just did from the Netflix show? Then I'm really in trouble. Oh man. Okay. So this is the remix. The original song. I'm trying to get back on track. The original song. I want to play it for you guys in here, but I don't want to get a copyright strike. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. But please go listen to the original song on your own time. I'm glad that it's from the game. I feel better about not recognizing it. Wow, that was very loud, and I want to apologize to everybody for forgetting to mute Discord. I was doing so well. We made it 2 whole weeks. Anyways, the original song is at 100 beats per minute. The original song is at 100 beats per minute. 100 beats per minute, which is a little bit slower than I typically make music at. So I had this choice that I had to make where I wanted to go either match the BPM that they had chosen, or I could speed the song up. Now, I haven't really talked about this a lot in stream, but I hate warping vocals when it's like... This is really weird, but I don't like warping the vocals of people I know because I feel like it's insulting. I don't know what that means, but like if I'm going to remix a Cardi B song, I have no problem like warping her vocals down to make them slower, warping them up to make them faster so they can fit the BPM that I'm trying to work in. When I'm working with vocals of somebody that I know personally, I feel like I'm messing with their art. Like they sang and then I'm like making them do a thing. So instead of warping her vocals, Rachel, by the way, who is actually a friend of mine and has been for about 4 or 5 years. So that's why I didn't warp the vocals. And I was like, okay, I don't want to make a song at 100 beats per minute because it feels a little too slow for me right now and where I'm at. So I doubled the BPM to 200. Now, for some of you, you might be thinking, oh, well, then it'll make it like unlistenable. You know, it's like going to sound like chipmunks, but not necessarily. It's just a spacing of drums thing. Some of you will understand that. You can take a halftime song at 200 and it'll sound like a full-time song at 100. And so since I was doing it at 200, instead of having the BPM be this, which is pretty fast, right? I went halftime, which is what drum and bass is. Boom, pop, boom, pop, boom, pop, boom, pop, which is a little bit more manageable. Still pretty fast, but less so. Okay, so let's get into it. I'm going to play the song, and then and if nobody stops me throughout the entirety of the song, I'll get to the end. If somebody stops me, I can explain whatever it is you want me to explain, because as you can see from me like kind of scanning over the project file, it is kind of large. But if I get all the way to the end, then I'll go back through and I'll do a little breakdown of what each individual spot and part did and what it meant. But again, feel free to interrupt at any point throughout the song. I'm fine with that. Crow says, what did you do with the vocals in Picture This? I chopped them a lot. I chopped them a lot is what I did. But like Chibi Lucy actually sounds like that, you know, and Umbe actually sounds like that. I wasn't like warping people's vocals to like fit a BPM, if that's what you're asking, Crow. If I'm animating to music and I plan to upload it somewhere, I prefer modifying the track so I feel better about using it. Oh, yeah, right? Right? Is this the first time she's been on a track not produced by Sean Wasabi? Oh. Well, the answer is obviously no, but I didn't know if I was allowed to say that or not. So I'm going to say no, but I'm going to say also that you asking that question makes a lot of sense because I think popularly that is kind of it, right? She was like a designated Sean Wasabi vocalist for a minute, but no, she's definitely on. She has like her own music. I know. And then she's also on track, like other tracks. I don't know if credited, but voice appears there. Anyways, love you, Rachel, wherever you are. I know exactly where she is.
Walking through the park with the flower in my hand. Got nothing in my pocket but $1 to spend. Got your music in my phone and I'm playing it loud. Think I saw a rat and a bunny in the clouds. Rolling in the grass that is suddenly green. The sky is looking bluer by the second it seems. The queen is on a throne with the crown on her head. About to take a nap when she suddenly said, come away with me forever. There's a place I know where the flowers grow and everything is made of chrome. Just stay with me together. There's a million colors in my mind and they all seem to want to find forever together. It's a long, long time, but it's whatever. No matter the weather, I'll be by your side till it gets better. Together forever. It's a long, long time, but it's whatever. No matter the weather, I'll be by your side forever. Sitting by the pool with my troubles at my feet, chilling all alone, but I feel incomplete. I hear you say my name, now the sun's coming out. I thought that you were gone, but you were hiding in the clouds. Let's go on a picnic, we could play hide and seek, and then when we get tired, we can nap in the trees. Singing with the birds, yeah, they taught me some tunes. I think after this, I'ma fly to the moon. Come away with me forever. There's a place I know where the flowers grow and everything is made of chrome. Just stay with me together. There's a million colors in my mind and they all seem to want to find forever. I know it's a long, long time, but you know, oh, I can see it in your smile. I know it's a long, long time, but you know, oh, I can see it in your smile. So do you wanna come away with me forever? There's a place I know where the flowers grow and everything is made of chrome. Just stay with me together. There's a million colors in my mind and they all seem to want to find forever together. It's a long, long time, but it's whatever. No matter the weather, I'll be by your side till it gets better. Together forever.
Okay. I'm gonna. If there's no specific question, I'm just gonna start doing it from the top to the bottom. Thanks, Liana. Thank you. And yes, to answer your question, Crow, this was a commission. So I obviously had the vocals to begin with, and then I just deleted all the music and then started from scratch. So if you were in the stream, you might remember when there was a brief period of time where I was like doing improv chords, and I was talking about something called a tumbao, which this is not, by the way. I know this is not a tumbao, which is a specific type of Latin rhythm and music that I really like, and I'm also making a song in. But this one was more of that like boom ba ba boom boom ba ba boom ba ba boom boom ba ba. I really liked that rhythm. This is a little bit it's faster than I would normally play that rhythm, but this is that rhythm. Those are the only 4 chords. Is there an Animal Crossing sample in there? There is not. There is not an Animal Crossing sample in here. I don't play that game, and I don't even know where to begin. I don't even know I don't know that I know sound from that game. Yeah, it's more of a bossa pattern. Yes. A little spicier for sure. Yes. Also Latin, but we're not gonna get too deep into that so much. I think I saw a question. I thought I did. Anyways, maybe it's gone. Maybe I imagined that. Oh, never mind. Umbe says, can you isolate the chords on the verse? I want to hear how you subtly change it up on the verse. So I don't. Sorry. Let me just play them because there is a very slight change. Here are the chords in the chorus. Da, 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 da. And then here's your verses. Wow, honestly, good on you, Umbi, for hearing the difference. But there is a so the normal is, and then in the verse it's just more modulation between the 2 chords, but not necessarily different chords. I do like that. Wow, you actually heard that. I thought I heard Diddy Kong and Venomade. I know exactly what part you're hearing Diddy at in Venomade, by the way. So that I understand because I've played a lot of Donkey Kong. It's a little like ow, ow. It's that sound, isn't it? it's a percussive tool, but I hear it too. It does sound kind of like a monkey. It sounds like a video game monkey. Okay, so I did get the vocals in the very beginning. So obviously the first thing I did was the chords.
Walking through the park with the flower in my hand.
And I made sure that I turned all of the reverb, because this keyboard has natural reverb in the in any sound that you play. I turned it all the way down because I wanted just that really dry, almost quote unquote video game-esque like dry sound. A lot of the sounds that are put into early Nintendo games don't have any effects on them because they just didn't have the ability to do that. So that's why I went with the super dry Rhodes piano.
Walking through the park with the flower in my hand. Got nothing in my pocket but $1 to spend. Got your music in my phone and I'm playing it loud. Think I saw a rat and a bunny in the clouds. Rolling in the grass that is suddenly green. The sky is looking bluer by the second it seems. The queen is on a throne with the crown on her head. About to take a nap when she suddenly said.
So what's happening right there? Okay, that's 3 Exhaust. I've walked you guys through 3 Exhaust a bunch of times in these streams. It's the free FL Studio like synthesizer. It's very, very simple. It's very free and easy to use. And I just build chords with it. And they're the same chords that I would be playing with the Rhodes piano. The only difference is I clicked them out with my mouse this time instead of actually playing them with a MIDI controller or a keyboard. The end part of this song, if I find out the instrumental, I could point it out, but it sounds like an emote in Animal Crossing. Oh, we'll get there. Trust me. Thanks to Sean, I equate Rachel with horny lyrics. Thanks to Rachel, wow, I cannot finish that. I cannot finish what I was about to say, but I hear you, Cyber. Okay, on to the chorus, because that happens right after this. What else is happening here? Obviously, there's going to be a bunch of kids saying yay, because it's my thing. This is my thing now, but I put a gross beat on it, so it sounds like this. Very, very subtle, stupid, like, glitch out thing. You can't really even hear it underneath everything else that's happening, but I know it's there. Omni knows. Now we have very similar chords. The only thing that's new here is we have a bass line. Very simple bass line. You see the notes that it's not doing anything too fancy. This is called Sawyer. I've used this in several songs, including a lot of the more disco oriented tracks that we use now, because it kind of has it comes pretty close to sounding like an analog bass. I know it's not the same. I know it's digital, but it comes close enough for me. How about that? I don't know who to blame for that one, says Cyber, talking about the lyrical thing. I will say blame both of them. Can you play that bit again? Says Jesse. What bit? What bit? Sorry, I got carried away a little bit. It wasn't the yay bit, was it? Or was it with the chords? Like this one? It has a filter cutoff on it, so it goes from being really soft to more sharp and then back to being soft. Has a little bit of a slope on it because of the, the automation. You get it. Yes. Gross Beat Gang says, Umbe, yes. I'm firmly in the Gross Beat fan club now. Gross Beat's pretty sick. I mean, I make fun of people who use it, but I'm people, so. So, I mean, whatever. It's cool. You can get a lot out of it. And so then going from there, we add a bass on the come away with me. Come away with me. But that's the only thing that's changing here. We have a few more drum things happening up here. And by a few more, I mean any drums at all. We have our drum and bass drums and our loop, right? The little gun-ka, 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 gun-ka. Come away with me forever. There's a place I know where the flowers grow and everything is made of chrome. Just stay with me together. So those are just accents, right? We're going to be adding quite a few accents on Rachel's voice to bring out specific melodic elements that I'm going to later capitalize on. So you hear it right here. Ba-da-da. And that's just to go with her voice. Me together. Me together. So that's what's happening there. Just stay with me together. There's a million colors in my mind and they all seem to want to find forever together. It's a long, long time, but it's whatever. No matter the weather, I'll be by your side. There's a lot happening here. This might be one of the more dense parts of the song, so I'm going to do it really, really fast. Stop me, though, if you want me to go over something in more depth. Okay, first thing is we have a difference in the bass line. The bass line is now going to go to a more simple, instead of being, really bouncy like this, we're going to long sustained notes. And the reason for that is because it can't be too busy because there's a few other things that are being introduced here. So we need the bass to take a back seat. And to what? Well, we have an ARP that I made. And I mean, you guys have seen me make ARP, so you know what it looks like, you know what the process looks like, but this is what this one sounds like. There's a lot of delay on it. You can hear it, the delay. That kind of like echo. So that's when our ARP is coming in, but we're also automating the ARP. Just like we did those 3 exhaust chords. What are we automating about the ARP? We're making it go from really soft to really sharp. If you hear it over time, it sounds like this. And so you get to that point. Hey, what's up, Swishy? Okay, going down, we have another sound that I really like because it is really tucked underneath Rachel's vocals. We have this bit. Very wide. Very long, extended notes. And it's always ascending, and it's also changing every other bass note. Hear it in combination with the bass. You're having alternating on when they change notes, which is nice, because then it allows them both to kind of have their individual path without stepping on each other. That's pretty important. Also, the ever ascending thing is working like a riser. We always talk about risers. What are risers? Risers are things that rise the excitement level to get to a point. Like you're taking all of the excitement, you're taking the energy of a track and you're expanding it and you're excelling it to a certain point. And a way to do that is with, things getting louder or quieter to louder, things getting softer to sharper, things going in a lot of different ascending ways. This way is just going from low notes to high notes, literally. Cyber is right. If you are ever struggling to make an ARP, just make a chord progression and then break the chords into individual notes. So just make a chord play the same notes it would, but think of it as just chords where none of the same notes can coexist. So they have to be played one at a time. And then rinse and repeat, right? Now, underneath that, I do have this little sound that I told you I was going to introduce with her voice and then capitalize on later. That one. So we have that. And that all combined with her voice makes the hook.
Together, it's a long, long time, but it's whatever, no matter the weather. I'll be by your side till it gets better. Together, forever. It's a long, long time, but it's whatever, no matter the weather. I'll be by your side forever.
And it's over. Then we go into the break and then to the second verse. So that sound is a cuica. If anybody is familiar with a cuica, congrats, because it's not a very, very popularized instrument. It's an instrument that's pretty popular, though, in bossa nova. So if you listen to a lot of bossa nova, you've definitely heard the cuica before. This one. The sound, it's like a little box thing where you're pushing air through. Oh, I don't need to explain it. You can Google it, but the instrument is basically you're just squeezing the air through a. When I was in high school and I used to listen to bossa nova, I thought that this was a monkey. And I don't feel ashamed admitting that because I do feel like it's a common misconception. Please, one other person. I just need one other person in the chat to tell me that this sounds like a monkey. But anyways, I thought it was a monkey when I was a kid, and I was like, oh, that makes sense because I'm pretty sure Brazil is just filled with monkeys, and they just got into the recording. They use them like musical instruments down there. They don't. It's called a cuica. Look it up. It's a very common instrument in bossa nova and Brazilian jazz. But that being said, since I'm using those very bossa nova-esque chords, a little bing ba ba bing bing ba ba, I thought I would add this here to kind of immerse it more in that Latin music feel. I'm not Brazilian. I also added a snare roll, but not just any snare roll. I chose a marching band snare roll here. And the reason that I chose a marching band snare roll is for two reasons. One reason is because I put a lot of like woodwind, strings, trumpets, and stuff like that. I put a lot of marching band and orchestral elements into my music, and I feel like the marching band snare helps complement those more than like a rock and roll drum kit snare or even a jazz snare will complement those sounds. Also, another reason I do that is because drum rolls, I don't know who established this, by the way, but drum snares, like played in a rolling manner, are very, very popular in like kids media. I don't know why this is. Even if I just play it idly like that, it's like, I feel like some PBS Muppet is about to like reveal the letter of the day or something like that. I don't know why that is. I don't know who established that as like a thing that we have culturally and societally, but it is a thing. And so if you're trying to make your music sound very like it has a lot of cute childlike pageantry to it, I'm telling you guys, using the drumline, like orchestral marching band drums can do a lot. Marching band drums and woodwinds are like, it's like cute for personified. Like if there is like a flute over this, like I'm pretty sure that's how Barney opens. Anyways, I put that over the cuica. These two instruments are kind of opposed to each other, right? One is more of a bossa nova, Brazilian jazz, Latin jazz music instrument, and then the other one is a very, very like fanfare, marching band, even classical in some ways instrument. But having them side by side is part of the like meshing I'm trying to do with this track between like really, really chill bossa nova, really upbeat drum and bass, and of course the orchestral elements to it. So anyways, this is our transition into the second verse.
Sitting by the pool with my troubles at my feet, chilling all alone.
Whoa, okay, so I'm going to play this entire verse in its entirety, and then I'm going to explain, because there's a lot here to explain, and it'll be annoying if I stop every 2 seconds.
Sitting by the pool with my troubles at my feet, chilling all alone, but I feel incomplete. I hear you say my name, now the sun's coming out. I thought that you were gone, but you were hiding in the clouds. Let's go on a picnic, we could play hide and seek, and then when we get tired, we can nap in the trees. Singing with the birds, yeah, they taught me some tunes. I think after this, I'ma fly to the moon.
Okay, so first thing, I'm going to address Liana's question. Yes, Tom does use this in his tracks a lot. We are pretty similar in our penchant for making like orchestral cute music, and this is kind of tools of the trade, I suppose. So, first things first. The chords shift a little bit, but Umbe, fortunately, like already walked us through that, so we don't really need to spend too much time there. So let's go immediately to what I was hearing. That's it. That's all I wanted to bring your attention to. Oh my God, you still have the arrow on, you stupid. This section, this bit. So that sound, the bubble popping, I can't remember who it was, and it might not have been Umbe. It might not have been Umbe, but somebody literally asked me for this sound in a stream before. And it's because this is the sound that I use in the song Bumblebee. If you haven't heard my song Bumblebee, I'm not telling you to listen to it now, but I'm telling you that this was specifically a callback to a song that I released about 4 or 5 years ago. And so if you got it, you got it. If you didn't get it, you got it now. If you still don't get it, don't worry about it. But it's a bubble popping sound that's a reference to a song I made a pretty long time ago. And it's also just a cute sound effect, and Rachel's lyrics here get like almost saccharine cute. So that's that part.
By the pool with my troubles at my feet, chilling all alone, but I feel incomplete. I hear you.
This second sound here, this is a sound effect too, right here. Oh my God. You know what that is? That's oh, should I tell you guys? Yeah, this is the breakdown. This is Buzz Lightyear. This is Buzz Lightyear. Remember the scene where he, how long am I going to extend this out?
To infinity.
Do you guys remember this scene?
To infinity and beyond.
That was loud as heck. Anyways, I use a bit of that. I use a bit of his... His like little visor and stuff like that. It has like all these weird like doohickey clicking noises, and I use it for percussion in this song. And like you can barely hear it. You can barely hear it because it's being also played with the sound of a bass, or right before the sound of a bass. So again, let me start it over and then I'll get to the next bit.
Sitting by the pool with my troubles at my feet, chilling all alone, but I feel incomplete. I hear you say my name, now the sun's coming out. I thought that you were gone, but you were hiding in the clouds.
Another thing, guys, another thing that is cute no matter what time of day is a xylophone. And luckily for me and everyone here, you don't need to know how to play one, guys. I didn't even hit real notes. You want to see what I did on the xylophone? Look, that's what the MIDI looks like. It's just every note. It's just every note played in an ascending order. And it sounds like that. It sounds like this. That's it. Another thing, guys, that is very, very popular on like PBS, like kids shows, you know, for the reveal. What day is it, Elmo? And it's, of course, being played over. I think there was a shaker in there or a tambourine, if I go up high enough. It's a tambourine shake, so here. That's it. Very, very cute reveal. What is the next bit?
Sitting by the pool with my troubles at my feet, chilling all alone, but I feel incomplete. I hear you say my name, now the sun's coming out. I thought that you were gone, but you were hiding in the clouds. Let's go on a picnic, we could play hide and seek, and then when we get tired, we can nap in the trees. Singing with the birds, yeah, they taught me some tunes.
So there's a trumpet here. This doesn't really add anything. I just thought it was fun. I thought these were fun descending notes. And trumpets aren't completely unheard of in bossa nova music, so I thought I'd add it. I do take out the bass for a second to just let the trumpet play with the chords here. On top of her vocals.
Let's go on a picnic, we could play hide and seek, and then when we get tired, we can nap in the trees. Singing with the birds, yeah, they taught me some tunes.
Chibi Lucy picked this up on the first playthrough, so a round of applause for Chibi Lucy. But I did use bird sound effects when birds are mentioned in the lyrics of the song.
Singing with the birds, yeah, they taught me some tunes.
And it's because I just have a lot of bird sound effects, and it felt silly not to use them here since the lyrics were literally calling for a bird reference, so I did put birds in there.
Singing with the birds, yeah, they taught me some tunes. I think after this, I'ma fly to the moon. Come away with me forever. There's a place I know where the flowers grow and everything is made of chrome. Just stay with me. Together, there's a million colors in my mind, and they all seem to want to find.
And so this was the same hook as before. The only difference is I add a little bass embellishment here.
Together, there's a million.
And that's it. That's it. And then we get into the bridge.
I know it's a long, long time, but you know, oh, I can see your smile.
Okay, so the one thing that I did here is I did extend the bridge twofold, because normally that is where the bridge ends. I have her repeat herself, but she doesn't in the actual song. If you listen to the original, if you listen to the original, there is none of that. There is none of that. So, that being said, what else did I actually add in here? The reason that I had her do it twice is because I wanted the first time to be more so focused on her vocals so you can actually hear. I didn't want to just overcrowd it. So the first time.
I know it's a long, long time, but you know, oh.
And I was like, what can I add to these? What can I add to these vocals that's not going to take away from it? And I was like, well, I can harmonize with them. And I really like the whole like, ooh, these notes. I like the ooh, and I like the those are nice. I love notes like that. I love the notes that start at the end of a bar before and they bleed over into the beginning. And they're just long and sustained. Very, very cool. Very, very pretty. How do I harmonize with these? Well, I do it with strings. And you guys have heard me use the legato strings before because I do them in songs like Dropout. So I added this one. Sounds like a call to arms. It reminds me of when the big strong man blows into the little like shell or the tube. I don't know. It's, you know, the like. He usually climbs up to the top of a hill. That's what it sounds like to me. Very dramatic. Very, very, very dramatic. Again, her actual voice is hitting that same note though. So that is going to be with her. That sound is for Thank You, Liana. A war horn is what it's called. That sound is going to be hitting the same notes as her, but I also want to harmonize with it. So I build a harmony off of that string note. So I have this second violin that comes in. Starting high and bending down low, while the other one is starting low and bending up higher. And then I add a third one down here that's just kind of the same thing but higher. It's the same thing as the first one, just higher. Wow, there's a lot of reverb on these bad boys. Okay, and then I do it a second time over here. Except I change the highest note to go Peter. And so those are what is harmonizing with her vocals, like this.
So do you wanna?
So this part, so this part I love because I had this fascination when I remember figuring this out on accident because there's a thing in FL Studio called a fruity filter, which was like the most bare minimum filter. It would just allow you to mess with like the low end, the mids, the highs, or whatever. It doesn't really matter. But the part about this that's funny is I remember messing around with the knobs, turning the knobs, and also using reverb, and then being blown away because I had figured out how to make music sound like it was coming out of a speaker in a mall. And for somebody that doesn't really know a lot about like sound design, sound shaping, and even mixing, this was like I had discovered fire basically. I was just like, I didn't know, like that's how they do it. In all realism, that's not how they do it. The reason that music in a mall sounds like it's coming from mall speakers is because of the acoustic space that it's happening in and the quality of the speaker. But I didn't really think about that. What I was thinking about was I figured out how to make mall speaker music. And so I use that here as well. So after she says, do you wanna, I basically do a rendition of the intro of the song, but I do it filtered to sound like it's coming from a mall speaker. You know, like most bossa nova music.
So do you wanna?
Away with me forever. There's a place I know where the flowers grow and everything is made of ground.
There's like leaning into a joke sometimes. Like you can lean into a joke. If somebody says you have music that sounds like We Fit or We Shop Channel, you can lean into that joke if you want. When somebody says you have music that sounds like elevator music, you can just put a filter on it to make it sound like it's coming through an elevator. Does that mean that it's good all of a sudden? Not necessarily, but it means that you're aware of the joke and that you're choosing to play along with it. That's what that is. It sounds like hold music or something. A bit. There's also a glockenspiel. And then there's a scratch. There's like a vinyl scratch sound effect.
With me forever. There's a place I know where the flowers grow and everything is made of ground.
Whether or not Lindsay was joking. Whether or not you were joking. I do like that. That's fun. That's fun, isn't it? Whether or not you were joking, I do have the filter that I was using for it. So I'll do that really quick. Look at him go. See the way the EQ looks? I used an EQ to get it this time. This is what the EQ looks like. So as you can see, I've got, for those of you that don't really know what an EQ is, I apologize. I'm going to try to explain this as much as I can. Hold on, let me just pull up a regular EQ. that's not a regular EQ. Let me pull up a regular EQ. I don't have to save it. So this is what a normal EQ looks like. See how even the sound is? And this is what the EQ looks like in this elevator one. So look at the white line. The white line is what you should be focusing on. See this white line that I'm moving around? The white line is the sound. And the left to right are frequencies. So low end will be like really deep sounds. The right side would be really high pitchy sounds. And in this one, I've cut out basically all, you can see the white line come all the way down. I've like muted basically all the low end, and I've muted a lot of the high end as well. And the reason for that is because if you think about a mall or an elevator, those like tiny speakers they have playing in an elevator, they don't have the frequency range to play low stuff. It's why the same reason that you can't hear bass usually in your phone speaker. Your phone speaker is just too small to be able to vibrate at the frequency it takes to make a really low end sound. Like think of a subwoofer. A subwoofer is really big. A bass amplifier is way bigger than a normal guitar amplifier because it needs to be big enough to actually like reverberate those like low frequencies. If you cut out the low frequencies, you can very easily recreate the sound of any small speaker. A cell phone, a telephone, a mall speaker, a CB radio, you know. Anyways, that's what that looks like.
Away with me forever. There's a place I know where the flowers grow and everything is made of ground.
Just stay with me. Together, there's a million colors in my mind, and they all seem to want to find forever. Together, it's a long, long time, but it's whatever, no matter. Remember,
We're just doing the hook again at this point. Nothing really changes here. And then after the hook, we get into an extended hook, is what I called it, which is where I bring in some sauce, or at least that's what I've literally named the synth. It's not called sauce. I think this is 3x sauce. 3x sauce? Maybe that's why I called it sauce. 3x sauce? That's interesting. Anyways, so this is the extended.
it's a long, long time, but it's whatever. I'll be by your side till it gets better.
What we're doing here is we're capitalizing on the hint that we played earlier. So if you listen to the part that's coming through the speaker, right, the mall speaker,
In my mind, and
this bit.
so
Away with me forever. There's a place I know where the flowers.
This is the first time in the song that this happens, but you can hear one distinct melody being played with the glockenspiel. Now we're playing with just the chords. We're playing with the chords. That melody doesn't come from Rachel's voice at all. That's not from her. That wasn't written by her. This is like a very, very low-hanging fruit bossa nova melody. Bum bum ba da bum 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 ba da dun dun. It's very, very easy. And so since this was the first time that was played, I hint at it in the little like radio section or elevator section, and then I capitalize on it in the extended hook at the very end with synthesizers. And the glockenspiel comes back, by the way. See, the glockenspiel comes back. The only difference is that we add a flute. And we also add 3x OSC. And then we have the Rhodes on top of it. And we add bass. And then add Rachel's voice back on top of everything.
it's a long, long time, but it's whatever. I'll be by your side forever.
So this is the part that we were building up to, right? This is the outro. The outro has all of the elements of the song that we've introduced over the entire thing. So the grand piano that was on the bridge.
I know.
Sorry, I'm gonna play by itself. The grand piano from the bridge here. Now it's apparent in the end. the strings. Remember the strings that were in the bridge? Those like bendy strings. Well, there's so much reverb. Well, now they're here in the outro as well. And they're playing her vocal melody. So those sections from the bridge are here now in the outro. What else is here from the outro? I'm so glad you asked. The part from the little elevator section, that comes back, but it comes back to complete the phrase from Rachel's lyrics. So the lyrics are the vocals are, "Come away with me forever." The da da da. That's gonna be played by the glockenspiel. I just embellished a little bit and add some extra notes to it. Da 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 da, ba da ba da da. But since that glockenspiel isn't quite enough, it's not quite enough to cut through that string, I add a pizzicato string on top of that, which is a very common layering technique that I do. So it sounds like this. Nice, but not quite there yet because I don't have any woodwinds. So I add a flute on top of the glockenspiel and the pizzicato strings to sound like this. See that? And it completes her vocal melody. Da, 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 da. But I've cut out her vocals completely. Her vocals don't really exist in the outro of the song. So it now is up to the ensemble that I've introduced throughout the entirety of the song to complete it. And everything that I've teased throughout the song, including the little like kids yay from the very beginning. Remember that part? Remember this section? Remember that? That even comes back in the very end.
About to take a nap when she suddenly said. About to take a nap when she suddenly said. About to take a nap when she suddenly said.
The yays are back. The yays are back, guys. Here. But they're being played over the strings, over the piano. They're being played over the pizzicata and the glockenspiel. See that? Yeah. Hold on. Where's my flute? So it's this. It sounds like this. See, the kids are so underneath it all. You kind of almost can't hear them unless you're paying really close attention. I also add a little bend. Whee!
I'll be by your side till I get better. I'll be by your side forever.
And of course, the ending ends with the cuica and the drumline snare roll. Also, there's a dog bark in there. Somewhere in here. There it is. Add a dog bark because it's an Omni Boy song and a lot of my songs have dog barks in them. And everything has come back to 100 beats per minute, guys. This is the first part of the song, and it's the last part of the entire song, but it's also the first part of my remix that actually is in 100 beats per minute. And I mean that it's not your typical drum and bass patterns. Like if you listen to the entirety of the song, it feels like a halftime 200 BPM song because that's what it is. If you're listening to this, very fast, right? Once we get to the end, though, we finally calm down to the initial rhythm of the song, the original. If you listen to the original, it's at this rhythm. Yo, it sounds good on its own. You can't really hear how like intricate it is underneath everything, but whatever.
I'll be by your side till it gets better. I'll be by your side forever.
That is the remix, guys. I think I did a decent job at explaining it, not making it, explaining it though. And if you had any questions, I'm going to linger here for just a little while. I'll linger here because I did cut down the latency in the chat, so I should at least be able to see what you guys are saying in a timely manner now. So I'll linger around here for maybe another 2-ish minutes. And if anybody had any final questions or something they wanted me to zoom in, explain, answer, do live really quickly pertaining to this specific remix, I can do that now for the next 2 minutes. Hey, what's up, Retro? Retro Winter says, I changed my name. I don't remember what the old one was. I mean, so you're new to me. Oh, you have a question though. Well, Retro, proceed. Proceed with your question. I'm gonna take a bite out of a donut pretty soon. So I don't want to take a bite out of a donut before you ask this question though. No.
Away with me.
Whoa.
Away.
I don't know what your question means, Retro. I don't know what you're asking me, actually. I'm sorry. I actually don't know what you're asking me to do. Does it have anything to do with the song though? Is that something I need to do in this song? I was specifically asking if anybody had any questions about this remix or something that they wanted to see done or explained about the remix, because I did go through, I feel like, head to toe. I feel like I did explain everything. I'm looking at everything right now, and this song is like almost 70 tracks, and I don't think I left a stone unturned. I'm actually kind of proud of myself. I'm looking through here though. I'm looking to try to make sure. Yeah, I covered the birds chirping. Alright, I covered the birds chirping. Do I remember gaming montages? Maybe? Maybe? Oh, I'm on the spot now. I don't know. But if that's you, hello. Hello and welcome back. What the heck is this? Oh, I guess I didn't cover the intro. Hold on. Whoa, wait. Hold on. Oh, I did that today. I did that just now. Hold on. Let me mute that and then send that back to the master. That was scary. I didn't explain this. That's nothing. It's a ride cymbal, right? Sorry. It's a ride cymbal and a reverse crash, which is just basically a riser, and then another form of a riser. I have this to kind of simulate somebody dropping something and it bouncing. So you can see how I've lined up, and it's not perfect, but I've lined up the waves so that they get closer to each other the more they approach the first verse. And that's the intro to the song. Also, there's a little pitch bend up down here, this guy. And that's the entirety of the riser for opening the track.
Walking through the park with the
Chill. Cool. Does the first riser sound like when you... That first riser sounds like the intro to Skilo, I wish, says Umbe. That's a very high compliment, and I appreciate that. This says it sounds like a plastic cup, slightly lower compliment, which I also appreciate. It does kind of sound like somebody like dropping a plastic cup into a sink, a very big sink. Okay, I am gonna move forward now. There's only one thing that I need to add on Picture This, guys. Picture This is like getting dangerously close to the extent that I can't open it anymore. And when I mean the extent that I can't open it anymore, I have a lot of fun, right? I have a lot of fun writing music in the stream. But once the music gets to about 95% completion, I don't open it. I work on those final bits in secret, which is why you guys haven't really heard me open the current version of Dropout. Whenever I play Dropout, I open the older version. Because whenever I do release Dropout, I want there to be something that you guys can actually listen to in it and not go like, man, I heard this in the stream like 70 times. And so I want to say Picture This is getting super close to that point. All it's missing right now is like a second verse and some stuff that I'm going to be doing to the outro and another lead line. It's missing like 6 elements, but I'm telling you guys, if you like this song, enjoy it while it lasts, because I think we're getting close to this not being. Look at how big. Look how big, guys. Look how big. Oh my God, it's like I scroll forever. It's like Star Wars credits. 87 tracks. We're so close, guys. We're so close to having 100 tracks on here. And honestly, after I add the second verse, that's gonna bump it up to at least 90. And then when I add the lead and all that stuff, I might have 100 tracks. I might have 100 tracks on this song. I don't know. Do I like this? Does it make me feel good? No, of course not. Goodbye, Retro Winters. Thank you for being in the stream. I do appreciate you. I gotta go. If you get really big, then I'll always watch you. Wow, a promise. A promise from Retro Winters. Thank you. Well, if I get really big, I will hit you up. I'll hold you to that. This is what I have so far for Picture This.
Picture this.
Also, before we really get into it, I do want to say I need to add a riser at the very beginning of this, in the same way that the song with Rachel has like that, and it has like a riser. I'm definitely gonna add a riser to this because I don't know how I feel about it just like coming in with like, boom, Picture This, or maybe that's actually pretty good. I don't know. I might poll you guys on that later. How do you guys feel about opening dry or maybe with a riser? You might need to hear the riser before you can make a decision, right? Right.
Picture this.
I'll do it with my mouth.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried
Pajamas.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I wish I could go back to the start. Before we pulled everything apart.
I feel you.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be
Ruby. Cyber says go back to the beginning. Cyber likes it if it just opens with Picture This from a conceptual angle, right? Because it's the name of the song. At least tentatively, at least right now it is. Umbe says songs that hard start like that are always weird for me. Don't know how normal people like them. I see the quality in both, Umbe. I say this a lot. I think I've said this like at least 50 times in the stream, but a friend of mine, Divio, who makes music, always has really like abrupt starts to his songs. He's usually singing in the first like 2 to 3 seconds, and I do like that. But I like pageantry, you know. I like for people. One of the coolest things as a touring, or not even necessarily a touring musician, but a performing musician, is playing the early moments of your song, seeing the people in the crowd realize what song it is, and then like go like, oh, it's this one, or like, oh yeah, this one. If I just start off singing, then it kind of robs me of experiencing people experiencing that, if that makes sense. I don't know. It's whatever. Cyber says go back to the start and add a riser. We'll see if songs that fade in were made with the club in mind. I think that that's fair. That's fair, Cyber. I think that if I make a riser right now, it'll sound bad. let's just start over. I'm starting over, but I'll add a riser in a minute. I'll add a tentative riser because what I'm hearing here, look. Where's my reverse crash? So see, I have a reverse crash right here. I could technically just like take the reverse crash and I could cut off its nose and then I could erase its nose and I could pull it back to the beginning like that and just have a reverse crash. But like I'm gonna do more than that though. I'm saying I'm aiming to do a little bit more than just a reverse crash on the track. But for right now, I'm just gonna have a reverse crash there. It probably will sound bad if he just chucks in a random riser. Thanks, Umbe. Yes, it's gonna sound horrible if I do that. It'll sound awful. And I don't want you guys to judge it off of bad riser, you know? All those drums. What drums? There's like 2.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried
Pajamas.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
Go for it, Lindsay.
I wish I could go back to the start. Before we pulled everything apart.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
See, there should be a second verse here. I'll record it at one point. At some point, I will record the second verse.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
Okay, so as far as the vocal like volume tidbits and like how much they're ranged, I do have them panned a little bit, Lindsay. But something kind of important about the vocals is that the vocals are not compressed. Usually when you sing something, you're going to be saying things at different volumes, and so you compress it to like bring things a little bit, more equal or even. And since all of you guys have such different vocal qualities, I can't compress you all the same. So I would have to basically run like roughly 7 different compressors. And I may, but it's going to be so taxing that what I'm doing is I'm waiting until I have a lot of the rest of the song completed, and then I will do that. Because I don't know if you guys have actually noticed this, but some of your vocals are getting moved around a little bit. For example, the pajamas used to come a lot later, and now the pajamas comes earlier. Little things like that. And so since this is all still very like wet and wiggly, I'm trying not to like solidify anything of it. But I am a little bit happier with the placement of some of the vocal chops. Now, yes. And even the like, for example, like, I mean, obviously picture this being the name of the track, and picture this being like I can now say titular. Wow. Picture this being the titular. Picture this being the titular vocal chop. I put my voice around it, right? So it's not just Chibi Lucy.
Picture this.
I have, where are my boys? Where are my boys? I have boys. Hinter.
Picture this.
There's 1 of my boys.
Picture this.
There's 2 of my boys.
Picture this.
There's 3 of my boys. I also have things layered on top of Chibi Lucy's voice. And if you look at the hack job I had to do to my voice to make it match Lucy's. Look at this. See all these waves? It's because I had to chop and like I just couldn't get the delivery. I mean, I know that this was done to. I mean, Cyber chose these words specifically to bring out accents and like let us hear how everybody pronounces everything differently. But something even that I didn't expect to be important was also just the way people deliver syllables in words. And I'm not talking about, tone and accent. I'm talking about just timing. The way Lucy says picture this is actually very different from the way that I do and the way I hear it also. And so I kept saying it and I just couldn't say it right. So I just said, you know what, screw it. I'm going to say it how I say it and I'm going to chop it and then make it match. And so that's why they look like they look like chop suey here.
Picture this.
Because that was the best I could do to match. But it ended up sounding pretty good. Or at least it sounded pretty good to me. I'm satisfied with it.
Hard. Picture this. Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again. Picture this.
Fried in egg.
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 So something kind of important is in the second verse at the end, I added this little like string bit here, which doesn't do too much, but I like it as like a verse cap. It's like pretty. Ba-da-da. And I think I'm going to have that play off of whatever my vocals are for the second verse.
Picture this. Us just how we
And it also comes in here in the Ooh, that's annoying. Sorry, guys. I'm going to have it come in, and I also have them come in on the chorus, along with this wiggle worm. I don't remember why I called this synth wiggle worm, but this one? That one? That's called wiggle worm. And it plays off of the Rhodes. And the bass. And I also have the strings that come into the back. And then I have the strings come back here to accent the glockenspiel here. See that? It's all string play, but it's really, really, really quiet in the mix, I think. I mean, I need to turn it down a little bit, but it's supposed to be quiet in the mix.
picture this. Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again. Picture this.
Fried in egg.
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 Chibi Lucy brings up a pretty good point. This is also very, very common in in plunderphonics because of the nature of plunderphonics. Lindsay and anybody who might be listening, because of the nature of plunderphonics, you're never going to quite get. It's almost like a true lo-fi hip hop. I know I said true before that. You know what I mean. Anyways, it's almost like true lo-fi hip hop because you're pulling in so many weird samples. There's no way for you to actually get them uniform. It's always going to sound like this one was recorded at Abbey Roads and this one was recorded in, my dad's bagel shop. It's always going to have that, and that's part of the charm quality of plunderphonics and heavy sampled music. It's really hard to get the sample uniform. You do what you can, but yeah. Yes, they will always sound a little bit different. I know that you all were recording these on a wildly different equipment. I love that, by the way. People try to recreate that also. There's people that I'll get into that later. Anyways, this is the transition into the second half of the song, which only has minor changes. Nothing's wrong with the dad's bagel shop. Nothing's wrong with it. Nothing's wrong with it. Oh yeah, I reintroduced the backing vocals here now instead of nothing. You know, and I don't know why I want to do this, but specifically for this section here, for some reason, hold on. For some reason, whenever I get to that part, I want to record myself like just saying like a bunch of nonsense, like "Oh, pass the mustard," and like "Oh, is that Day Day?" Like I want to put in like I want to put in sound effects where it just sounds like a barbecue's happening, but everybody at the barbecue is just me from varying distances from my microphone. That sounds like barbecue. That sounds like the family reunion to me. That's a macaroni salad track. That's a macaroni salad song. I don't think I've ever said pass the mustard at a barbecue. I don't know why. I don't know why that's where I went. I hate mustard. I would never ask unless somebody was going to pass it. I would say maybe I'll pass on the mustard, but definitely not requesting that somebody pass it to me. This says anyone who disliked the stream is probably gonna. It's probably the bagel dads. Oh, well, that's fair. I apologize, by the way, to all the bagel dads out there. Gross beat your vocals and turn it into a trap song, says Umbe. Umbe just wants to see me die. Umbe would like to see my passing. That's what you want, Umbe. I can give it to you. But the things that I still need to do in this, and the reason why I'm playing is because I just wanted you guys to hear the progress that it's at right now. Because honestly, once I record the second verse and a few more things, I'm probably not going to be playing it in the track in the stream much anymore. Because once we get down to like the final moments, I do like having the song, you know, wrapped up. And plus, maybe then you guys won't have heard it every day or every week, I suppose, until it's released, and then you won't be as tired of it. So moving on to other songs that are similar. So picture this, and what's the song? What's it called? The song with Cyber. It's not called Scrumpty anymore. It's called Just Believing. Okay. So the thing that Just Believing and Picture This have in common sounds like a cafeteria, says Umbe. The things these songs have in common is their plunderphonic song that I then went into and this might be my workflow now, guys. I mean, I don't want to try to like throw my hat in the ring. I don't want to try to make a stake a claim a stake. But I think my new workflow is making plunderphonics and then mining the plunderphonics for any sensible lyrical content and then writing vocals around it. Picture This literally has the vocals that it does, the reminiscent, nostalgic infused vocals because of the words Picture This. That's why. And when I get to the second verse, who knows? I might data mine more out of your guys' plunderphonic vocals and then pull more words out of it to write as vocals. The same thing is happening. What's in sicko mode? Are you looking? Don't read these over here, guys. Guys, I bear all. And you guys can't stop reading in there. There's nothing in sicko mode. There isn't even a folder called sicko mode. You're making it up. This is what's the other new track you're working on that sounds like an Umbe song? I know what song you're talking about. Umbe. That's not this one, though. But this is Just Believing. Don't read. Never read. Thank you, Cypher. Don't talk to anybody. Stop talking to people. Don't read anything. I can close this. Over here on the side. I can do it whenever I want. I leave it open, and I trust you guys. I've left the closet door open for how many streams, and then it couldn't be open anymore. Somebody asked what was in the hardcore folder a while ago. Okay, anyways, this is the Just Believing song, but I've also mined some of the plunderphonics for vocals, and I will continue to do this until somebody says I can't. And no one's saying I can't, so I'll continue to do it. Umbe says plundering lyrics is broken because it capitalizes on the creativity you get when remixing someone else's work. Wow. Umbe big brain moment. Umbe big brain moment. Yes, absolutely. Of course. 100%. 1000%. Yes. As somebody that has done both, yes. That was last week, says Daniel. Daniel, it's been a long, hard week. Look at that. There's already a reverse crash here, by the way. I think I just put reverse crashes in when there is a measure before a song starts. By the way, this is a little thing that I do. I'm not enforcing that anybody else do this, but I always try to add a measure of silence before a song starts. And the reason for that is because if a song starts with like sound like this, like see how there's like songs right on the line of the beginning? See, this Rhodes piano chord actually starts a little bit before. Sometimes a sound will like bleed in over the beat, over the initial beat. And so a lot of songs that you hear, even if you hear a pop song, a lot of them actually don't start at second 0.00000. Sometimes they will be nudged slightly in to start a little bit later. Little piece of trivial information if you are somebody that makes music or masters music or mixes music. It's something that is often done, and there are good reasons for it to be done. But if you're somebody that doesn't make music, just know that when you're listening to music now, it usually doesn't start at the 0 mark.
It's like song. So I'm supposedly there are. What day is this?
This now is Jesus' intentions. These.
I like how observant Cyber is. Also, thank you, Cyber, for being here. I just assumed that you weren't going to be here and you were going to be playing Cyberpunk. I'm actually really flattered that I matter this much. Thank you. Also, I hope Cyberpunk's going well.
Just believing. I'm supposedly there out loud.
This now is Jesus' these.
I'm supposedly there. Oh, we're gonna go. Just believing.
I gotta tell you.
I'm supposedly there out loud. What day is this?
This now
Just believing.
Jesus'
Supposedly there. Oh, we're gonna go. Just believing. Can we believe?
terrific.
I'm supposedly low in demand. You knew all the good ones would be taken. Just grab hold of me, I'll be your man. Just believe it. I'm a 10 out of 10.
I'm supposedly there out loud.
This now
Just believing.
Jesus' these.
I'm supposedly we're gonna go. Just believing. I'm supposedly there out loud. What day is this?
This now is Jesus' intentions. These.
Supposedly there we're gonna go. Just believing.
I'm noticing something that's bothering me about the art that didn't until just now. This thing? I don't like how long it takes to come in. I don't like how low the attack is, but I'm looking at the attack. Huh. Ew. I mean, I might have to do that. Sounds like water now. Sounds like somebody poured milk into the synth. Oh, that's disgusting. I don't know. I'm gonna try it. I was expecting it to have a dong length slider, but it's just 3 sizes. Well, that's the dong only comes in 3 sizes anyway, so that's fair. Game's accurate. I think the reason that the low attack for the synth is bothering me is it like is messing with the rhythm. It's causing too much of a drag on the rhythm, if that makes sense. So I'm just gonna make the attack higher.
This now is Jesus' intentions. These.
Supposedly there we're gonna go. Just believing.
See, I still need to come up with lyrics for the bridge, and I'm kind of I'm kind of running out of blank right now. But probably this weekend I'll do it. Oh, Crow. Crow, those happened, I want to say 2 days ago. I don't remember. I actually don't remember, but it was definitely this week, Crow. The vocals were not in the track last week. Yes. You aren't imagining things. You aren't imagining things.
I'm supposedly low in demand.
Ooh, I hear you, Cyber. Maybe just letting it be that. See, the thing is, if I let this breathe, if I let this truly breathe, I'm gonna add strings to it. I wanna go pretty then. If I'm like, to me, I feel like the bridge is halfway. So it's like, one way it's like go lyrics on top of bridge, and the other way is go like, if you're gonna go instrumental and break it, then break it. Let's hear some clarinets. Let's hear some flutes, baby. Get some flourishes in there. Put in some like wind chimes and stuff. I can hear that. I can get behind that. Good though. I do like this suggestion, Cyber, because I don't want to write any more lyrics anyway.
I'm supposedly low in demand. You knew all the good ones would be taken. Just grab hold of me, I'll be your man. Just believe it. I'm a 10 out of 10.
Just believing.
I'm
I'm
supposedly
supposedly there.
This now.
Just believing.
This is like these
I'm supposedly there gonna go. Just believing. I'm supposedly there.
this now. This is these
Supposedly there gonna go. I'm supposedly
just grab hold of me, grab hold of me. Just believe it, 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 just
just believing.
You know, I actually realized something weird happens. Something really weird happens when you have a delay when you have a delay stereo separated. For those of you that don't know, stereo separation is when you just take something from being in the middle to making it come equally through the right and the left speaker. So it's still the same signal, it's just being stereo separated basically. So when you stereo separated something, but then you have ping pong delay on, and for those of you guys that don't know, ping pong delay is when you say something and then the delay is coming from the left speaker and the right speaker, the left speaker and the right speaker. It's like bouncing back and forth. When you have both of those on, which I have them on my vocals, it's doing something really weird. I have never heard my vocals for this song on headphones, and I don't know that I don't like it, but it is very weird. I like it, but I don't know if it's good, if that makes sense. Oh my god, and I got attacked by delay now.
I'm supposedly
just grab hold of me, grab hold of me, grab hold of me, grab hold of me. Just believe it, just believe it, just believe it, just believe it.
I don't know. I'm fine with it. See, there's like this ride symbol up here, right, guys? There's this ride symbol, and it pisses me off because it's from my keyboard, by the way. That bothers me. That That bothers me a lot, actually. I've found it, and I'm mad now. Oh, that's horrible. I've got to do something about this. Do I have a better ride symbol? Sorry, guys. I hate to break up the flow. Lindsay says, "What are the lyrics?" That's a good question. Lindsay, what do you think the lyrics are? I think you probably know. I think you know. Joe Bro. Hope you're doing good. Oh, I remember you. I hope you're also doing well. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. That sucks. Diz, I just want to say that if somebody asked me if that joke was funny, I would say no. But I think the emoji sells it for me. I think the emoji after it makes it very funny to me. Also, if that wasn't a joke, I am so sorry, but it is very funny. Okay, Lindsay's got to get to the bottom of things. The heck you do. I think that I'm gonna go the Radiohead route. And wait, is there a second verse in this song? There isn't. That's fascinating. Supposedly. I'm very proud of that. Thank you, Cyber. I remember when I was cutting up Cyber's vocals, and I mean, the thing that's cool is this is recorded, so I could literally go back and find the exact precise moment. But there was the moment when I got the supposedly.
I'm supposedly.
And I was like, that is very sing-songy. I think rhythmically it's very sing-songy, and it's also just, you say all of the syllables of supposedly in the same note, like it's, you've hit a pitch and you remain there, which is very interesting. Supposedly. Supposedly. I feel like that is very difficult to do. A 4-syllable word.
I'm supposedly.
A 4-syllable word in all the same notes, naturally. This was no trash sample, Cyber. This was gold.
It's like functions. So I'm supposedly.
I do like the overlaying, though. I do like the overlaying of the supposedly and the supposedly. I'm a big fan of that. Wait, not there. Here? No, not there. Here? No, not there. Here? Here? No, that's the intro. Uh-oh, guys. I'm flailing. Here? Did I even sing on this track? Why can't I find any of my vocals? Oh my god, wait, didn't I? Whoa. Guys, I normally had vocals that went right here.
10 out of 10.
Oh, I thought I did have vocals there. Do I not have vocals there? I'm having... Oh, it's here. Here.
I'm supposedly.
I love that. That sounds so intentional. That sounds like we did that together in the studio.
I'm supposedly.
It's beautiful. Call and response. Talk about it, y'all.
I'm supposedly.
This now.
Just leaving.
This is like these
I'm supposedly. Here gonna go.
I think, yeah, I was talking about your cyberpunk joke. Hi, Sky. Hi. Miss you, Sky. It's not the same over here on the east side. Goodbye, GB Lucy. Thank you for being on the stream, and also thank you for your contributions on contributions. Thank you for your help on Picture This. I do appreciate it. It basically wrote the song for me. So Umbe says cymbal rant time. Long tails, unwieldy high end. Only sounds good after the transient, but before the tail, screw 'em. Whoa. Okay, so. Oh my god. Where do I begin? Umbe, I agree with you actually 100%. So I wasn't gonna, if you were preparing for me to disagree with you, you're not gonna get it here. What I was going to say is that I hate symbols with body. I can't stand body. And one of the main reasons I don't like that ride symbol is because it has too much body for me. It pisses me off. I want, basically what I want when I'm playing a ride, what I really want is I want a bell tree if it had one bell on it, if that makes sense. I just want like a ting. I don't want this like really nasty, like whatever the heck this is. Ugh, and I hate that there's so much noise on it and then it cuts out so abruptly. Awful, literally horrible. So I'm actually going to open up Contact and then just like use a random sorry, I forgot how to spell contact. I'm gonna use a random ride symbol to replace that nasty one that we just had to hear. And while I'm doing that, I am going to go over the bridge of the song. I apologize if anybody is having any no, I'm gonna go over the outro. My bad, because that's where most of it is. I apologize if anybody is tired of hearing the outro of this song.
I'm supposedly
This now.
just believing. I'm supposedly you're gonna go. Just believing. I'm supposedly dazed.
This now.
Supposedly you're gonna go.
So the symbol. Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry, guys. There it is. So I want that. It should sound like quieter. Yeah, see, that's all I want. Is it what I want, actually? Or do I want that? Hold on. No, I want the first one. So I want this. Wait, what the heck is that? Oh no. Oh, wait, where was I just putting that? Oh, where was I just putting that ride? Oh no. Oh dear. I've hit the big flub this time. Hold on, let me try to find it. Oh, I found it. There it is. Oh, something I actually did worked for once. That's weird. Sorry, I'm gonna pay attention to the chat in just 1 second. I just need to get this isolated and get away from it really quick before Contact realizes I'm using it and closes itself. All my people using bootleg plugs and plugins know what I mean. All right, so I'm gonna just call that ride and let it ride. I only ever like symbols when they sound like a band member brushing against it lightly. Yes. Oh, sorry. Sky was talking about the mic. I don't know. This is not that. This is like Brokey mic. This is Brokey mic. I got it from I literally bought it from Guitar Center and something called the Podcaster's Starter Kit. And it came with a mic and an arm and these headphones that I'm wearing right now. I'm pretty sure it came with something else. I think it came with a manual or something like that. Nothing I'm going to use. But I don't think this is a good mic, but I think this is as good as I will get. At least for now. Does it sound that good, though? Maybe my voice is just cool. Oh, I almost liked my voice for a little while there. All right, so I'm going to go into this song's thing, which is called Just Believing.
You're gonna go. I'm supposedly
I knew it was gonna happen. Boy, I'm almost afraid to even look in the chat because I feel like I've upset someone. I feel like I've upset several someones. I don't want to look, guys. I know that was very loud. I forgot to mix it. Before I accidentally, by the way, hit the button. But I know. I have to mix it first. So, before I go into the chat, I just want to say that I'm extremely sorry to everyone's ears, and I'll buy you something. What do you want? You want earplugs? You want boba? You want a throw pillow? You want one of those? Hold on, let me go in here. Oh, look, nobody's mad. Anyways, unless the Gotham was referring to me like killing everyone's ears. So I'm just going to go ahead and, for those of you that were wondering what I was doing, I was replacing what is a very ugly ride symbol with a very pretty one. This guy. And I have turned him down in the mix, so hopefully he's not too loud. He's still surprisingly loud. There we go.
I'm supposedly there. Just maybe. I'm supposedly they're gonna go. Just maybe. I'm supposedly there. Supposedly they're gonna go. Just believe me.
Okay, so now I'm playing with the idea, because of what Cyber said, of this part being just piano. Let me mess with the reverb really quick. And then strings. Yeah, I could see this. I could see it. I can see it, Cyber.
Just believe me. I'm supposedly there. Just maybe. I'm supposedly.
Oh my god, it's like listening to a hurricane. Okay, the terrific. That's terrific. The most Lizlak terrific is still in there. I gotta tell you. No, that's the I gotta tell you. The terrific is here. It's just being over. Ooh, it's being overcrowded because my vocals start right there. Terrific. Actually, not so much.
I'm supposedly there. Just maybe. I'm supposedly.
There's like a really weird consistent problem I always have with this track, which is that it always feels like it's missing something, but every time I put something else in it, it feels too crowded. And I don't know why, like how to get that perfect like in-between point.
Just believe me.
But the ride cymbals are still there. You know, Cyber, it's entirely possible that since I spend so much time on piano, I no longer hear the quality in solo piano. Piano by itself sounds incomplete because it's like Monday through Thursday, I'm constantly playing solo piano, and I'm just like, I've gotten it ingrained in my head that piano in a recorded song does need something else. It's like, oh, if there's a piano sound by itself, that means it's, you know, somebody's playing an acoustic set, they're limited. And since I'm in FL Studio and I'm no longer limited, right, I can put anything I want on this piano. It is hard for me sometimes to like go, just leave it. It's good enough as is. Sometimes it's hard. It's like a challenge. And so maybe you're right. Maybe it doesn't even need strings. Maybe it doesn't need woodwinds or anything. I don't know. I mean, this is your song after all, right?
Supposedly low in demand. You knew all the good ones would be taken. Just grab hold of me, I'll be your man. Just believe it. I'm a 10 out of 10.
Just believe me.
I'm supposedly
Supposedly they're
This now.
just believe me.
This is like these
I'm
Umbe. Umbe, aren't you already on the song? I think the reason that I took the Waffles Make Me Angry line out is because now Waffles Make Me Angry is like one of the main lines in the song Bus Fare.
gonna go. I'm supposedly
Where are those claps coming from? I'm so mad. Where are those claps coming from? Oh my god. Sorry, I gotta start that over again. I was like in a zone.
I'm supposedly
Just grab hold of me, grab hold of me, grab hold of me, grab hold of me. Just believe it.
There's this
Just believe
Sorry.
it.
There's this thing, right? Right here. Hold on, let me go to it. There's this freaking thing. And I love it. You know, I love ARPs. Who doesn't love a good ARP? But this part of it gets just too loud. Those higher notes just get too loud and they're really pitchy. And I've tried everything. I tried messing with velocity. I think it's a frequency thing. I think it's just the frequencies are like harsh and ugly. So I think what I'm actually going to have to do to this, which is super stupid and is a thing that I don't do proudly, is I'm going to have to automate the volume. I'm going to have to automate the volume for it because it's just too much. I don't really want to, but yeah, I just have to do it. Whatever. So I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna make an automation clip for the volume, and I'm just going to have it dip. I'm gonna have it dip. Sorry, that's not what I want. Let me push this back here where it belongs, and then I'm gonna have it dip slightly just at this section here. So I want to get the max. Like, what is the max volume that this is at? The max volume appears to be 26%. So I'm going to make the max 26% because there's literally no reason why I would ever have to be louder than that, right? I'll make the max 27%. Why not? And then I'll draw a little step where it dips down just where those high notes are because it's so unbearable right here. And then instead of making it 0, the minimum. I'll make the minimum like 11 maybe. Hear how that sounds? And then maybe like make it come back in a little bit slower than that, like here. That might actually have fixed it. Hold on. I'm actually making it go a little too quiet, but that went a lot smoother than I thought it was going to. Okay. Now I'm getting like really like picky, but wait, what is it at right now? It's at 14%. Can I get 15%? Can I move my mouse that precisely? I'm jumping from 14 to, oh my god, it's not moving at all. 18, go down. Should I just type in value? I don't want to play this game anymore. Oh crap, never mind. Oh, I don't want to do that. Is there a way to not do decimals? I don't want to do decimals. Just grab hold of me. I'll be your... I'm just typing it in. I'm too lazy. Plus I want Just grab hold of me. Just believe it. 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 That crappy ride is there. That crappy ride is there. Oh, the crappy ride. Here, hold on. I gotta like. If you don't pay attention, you're the fool, Omni. Okay. Sorry. I just needed to fix the. There was a few of those bad ride. You know, I should have just erased the bad ride. Hold on. Let me go in here and erase it. It should be over here somewhere. Ride. Oh my god, wait. Oh, okay. So it should be called Ride Solo 2. Gonna go ahead and delete that. That's not doing anything for me.
I'm supposedly
Just believe it. 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 Just believe it.
just believing.
I think also this song's almost 4.5 minutes. I do not. Sorry. There's this really weird thing with FL Studio where sometimes when you're working with analog delays, or I should say infinite delay, you have to like click the stop button. You have to click the stop button twice in order to stop the delay. Like if you're playing the song and then you stop the song, the delays and all the effects will keep going, and you have to double click the stop in order to get rid of that. Once Omni hears the flames I'm spitting, he's gonna try to do collabs daily. We'll be trying to do collabs daily. Word up. I appreciate that confidence. You're probably very good. I don't know that I've heard your lyricism on music, but I mean, I have heard your voice, and you have a very high quality voice, and you're also clever because you're always making pretty clever jokes in the stream. And I feel like having a good quality voice and a sense of humor, being able to rhyme, I mean, what else makes a good rapper, right? It's fine if it's still 4 minutes long. Question mark? It's fine if it's still 4 minutes long? Crow, I consider 420 to be, sorry. I consider 419 to be, like, pushing it. And when I say pushing it, I just mean pushing it as far as, like, the length of a song can be before people start to think, this is a kind of long song. Am I still listening to this one? Like, I know that, like, especially for pop music, like 3 minutes and 20 seconds is considered like a good sweet spot. And I'm not trying to say that, just because I make a song that's over 4 minutes means it's a bad song. I'm just saying that, like, it's a thing that it's hard not to think about. It's kind of like when you're, like, kind of how Lindsay was talking earlier about, like, the audio quality in between the different samples in Plunderphonics. Sometimes it's hard not to hear if you're particularly particular about sound quality and samples. And for me, it's like making songs, especially when you're performing them live, sometimes your songs can feel long. Like when I'm performing stuff on tour, just even here locally in Los Angeles, and I'm playing a show and I'm playing a song, and there are times where, like, I'm approaching the 4 minute long mark of a song, and I'm just like looking out at the crowd, and I'm like, dang, I'm still playing this song, aren't I? Like, god dang, I hope they still care, because I feel like I'm losing them. This says, by that logic, there could be a rapper. I mean, Logic's a rapper, and I don't feel like ragging on Logic today in the stream. But Umbe even agrees. Arguably, they are a rapper. Maybe I'll do the next sample submission as a freestyle rap theme. Oh boy. Yeah, how come, I mean, I was about to say how come Lindsay doesn't rap, but I mean, Lindsay might. I honestly wouldn't know.
Just believing.
Okay, this is another song. I would say that this song has more stream time in it left than maybe Picture This, because this still has a lot more that needs to be done. But I did record the vocals, so and I do need to do a couple more tweaks with the vocals, but they are recorded. Also, there's several tracks. Are you guys seeing this? There's several tracks in this song just called Trash. See how this one's just called Trash and it's muted? What the heck is this? Hold on. Oh, it's just really ugly sounding piano. Can we delete it? Can we do that? I'm gonna... Omni, you have to delete stuff. You can't save everything. You have a limited amount of space. You can't just... And they sound horrible, by the way. They sound... Dang it, I can't bring myself to delete them. At least not yet. We'll revisit the trash bin later. I also have something, I think it's just called Bass Trash or something. Where is it? It's called Throwaway Bass, which might as well be called Bass Trash, and it's also muted. Okay, I guess I'll start moving forward. That's right, I forgot I'm not biracial. Diz, every morning I wake up and remember that I'm not biracial. And the world reminds me. The world reminds me every day. They say these are light skin things. You wouldn't understand. And I say, what? I say, oh crap. Oh, let me stop before I get ahead of myself. I'm gonna go into now the new song that is supposed to come out of the other song, if that makes sense to anyone. Oh, you know what I should actually do? No, I'm going Into the Small. Into the Small was a track that we have the chords down for the chorus or the hook, and we even have the little Into the Sky I Want to Fly bit, but we don't have verses. And I know what chords I'm going to be using for the verses, so I feel like this would be a really good time to create a bed for vocals to live in later. I hope that makes sense to you guys. It makes sense to me. Supposedly. Just grab hold of me. I'll be home. Did I open it? Oh, it's still opening. I just say something? I actually like scratch vocals more than I like vocals when they're finished and all processed and stuff. I really like scratch vocals. These are like somewhere in between. They're technically scratch vocals, but I think I actually tuned them, so they're on their way. But I do like the way they sound right now. Something about raw vocals is fun. But the part that I need to write chords for is this, or the part that I need to record. Oh, this is so beautiful. That sounds so like, that sounds like a disco sample to me. I'll stop though. Okay, so I know Cyber's not doing this on purpose. I know you're not doing this on purpose. But when I say all right in this song, all right, there's no way for me to listen. I don't know how to sing loud and also enunciate at the same time. So there aren't any L's in these all rights. I don't know how to do that. If I'm going to say all right, I don't know how to say that loud. All right. It is all right. It just bleeds into one sound. Oh crap. Okay, so this is the part that I'm supposed to be recording. Hold on. Let me find the groove and then I'll record it. To the bye. Babo to bye. Yada da do, yada da da. Oh, yada da do, yada da do. Into the blind, baby, I'm blind. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna poll. Let me poll you guys really quick because I feel equally drawn to piano here and Rhodes piano. If I'm gonna use piano, I'm gonna use like a more bell type 80s piano, so I'm gonna pick that. But I'm just going to go back and forth between playing this progression with Rhodes piano, and you guys tell me what time it is. I think. Dang it! No, I'm still lost. I think maybe piano. I think maybe piano. I was using like an 80s piano for it, but I'm gonna try it with like just normal like concert grands type piano. So the options are concert grand piano or the like 80s piano. I'll play them back to back. The first time through, hopefully you'll be able to hear the change, but the first time through, I'll just kind of keep alternating through them. I'll go like 1, 2, 3, 4, then next sound 1, 2, and I'll just keep alternating back and forth. And you guys vote. Concert grand is going to be the first sound that I'm going to play, and that'll be just 1, so you can vote by saying 1. And then the other like 80s piano sound will be 2, and you can just say 2. That way it will be easier. I wish I could do the mic and the thing at the same time, but the choices are really between this sound and this sound. How you guys feeling? 1 or 2? 1 or 2. Concert grand or 80s piano. Hey, what's up, Audrey? Welcome back. Welcome back into the fold. Hope everything is well with you. Daniel says 2. Daniel says 2, and I totally get it. I used 2 on that Blame song, the song Blame. And so I'm also pretty fond of it. I personally think 2 is more your style. I don't know what that means, but I do like 2, so. Cyber says maybe 2. Daniel says I like the release on 2. Goodbye, Diz. Thank you so much for being a part of the stream. I do appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the rest of your Friday. These are my hopes. I'm gonna do it one more time. Everybody seems to be leaning 2, but I'm just gonna play through them one more time and alternate between the 2. Are we still leaning 2? The consensus, the general consensus, or at least the 3 people who voted? Feeling 2? No one feeling 1? Not even a contest? No contest? 2 fits better, says Daniel. I'm hearing what you're hearing. The 2 fitting better. I think the 2 fits better because it's like it got more attack on it, and it has that more like EP, like electric piano vibe. And since this is already kind of like a disco-y thing, it does seem more at home in the genre of the song. Whenever you have time, can you play the piano version of Quick Breath for however long it was? Hey, look who remembered. Hey, I'm proud of you, Rem. I figured we were going to go through a whole another Friday stream without you bringing it up. It sounds more disco-y. Indeed. 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 Yeah, I get that. It's got more disco sound to it, and it's the attack. I mean, I would love to meet the man. Who done did this? Who did this? Who like popularized that specific like high attack EP sound for disco? The world may never know. Whenever you was it Giorgio Mortar or whatever? Whenever you have time, can you learn the missing chocolate bit? Oh, okay. So I have my homework cut out for me. Actually, let me do these things right now. I know it's gonna seem like I'm maybe guilting you guys for breaking my workflow, but I know the way my workflow works and flows. I'll probably forget to do it, and then we'll be on hour 6, and then I'll say, sorry guys, I didn't have any time, and I'll try to rush through it, and it won't be cool. So first things first, Rem says piano version of Quick Breath. So I'm going to open up Quick Breath now. Let's see if everything actually opens. This song is only a year old, so all the samples should open, but i.e. no guarantees, huh? Wait, it really should all open, though. I'm looking at the sample folder. All this crap should open. If it doesn't open, then I'm hopeless. Other says 2 is better than 1. Retro funk vibes. I feel you. All right, I feel like it's unanimous. We're going to go with 2. Once I return to that track, we're going to go over 2. For anybody that doesn't know the song Quick Breath, Rem is referring to a song that I released last year, which is kind of footworky, but Rem is talking, I think, specifically about the piano section of the song. One of the reasons that I'm opening up the project is so I can actually get a clear idea or a clear picture of what exactly it is Rem wants me to do here. But Rem is saying piano version of Quick Breath. So this is Quick Breath. It's made up of a bunch of chopped up samples of a song that I released even a year prior to that called Uptown Sizzle. But I'm going to assume that that's not necessarily the part that Rem is looking for. So I'm going to keep moving on through the track. Freaking love this song. This song's fun. Are you talking about this bit, Rem? I'm going to move on as if you're talking about this bit. So the thing with this bit is 2019 me is so smart and so thoughtful that I recorded the MIDI, so I don't even have to relearn it by ear like some clown. Got the chords right here, my buddy. They don't make sound, but they do make fun little images that I can learn the song from. What was I doing? Oh my god. Oh, I just had like a... Yo, I think that's the first 2 chords from I Miss You, actually. Rem. Kind of reminds me of Shikamaru's theme. I don't know that theme, but I appreciate it, the thing you've said. Thank you also, Umbe. I do really appreciate you saying that also. Not a lot of people listens to Quick Breath, so I'm happy. So what we're getting... Can you guys hear me? That's so cool. I could just turn it up until it's obnoxiously loud. You guys can hear all the squeaking and the clock ticking. So what we're getting is... Oh, sorry, wrong sound. Why am I trying to learn it by ear? I'm looking at the MIDI in front of me. Stupid. So we got and then not that. Not that either. Well, that's the piano bit. I mean, oh, sorry. So that's the piano bit. I mean, it's a little rough because it's a part of an ensemble. Thank you, Swishy. It's part of an ensemble, right? So you've got like upright bass and stuff like that going on at the same time, which I obviously can't play because I've only got 2 hands, and they will both be very busy with the piano bit. I don't remember this part being this fun. This is okay. All right, hold on. Ram, you requested this. Thank you. I think I forgot how much effort I put into this. I forgot this whole section. This whole part. See, this is what I was talking about also earlier, guys, when I was talking about raw vocals. I didn't cut any of these vocals. What? I'm talking in there. Yo, I didn't even take that out. I didn't even take that out. Who am I talking to? Probably myself. Hold on. What is that sound? That's pretty funny. Anyways, that's what I was talking about. These are just the harmonies. I don't even know if they're harmonies because it's the same notes. Yeah, it's the same. It's just delivered difference from do to da, and then this one is, I think, octave up. It's a chipmunk. Yeah, it's a chipmunk. Ooh. I worked hard on these songs, guys. Thanks, Rem. Anyways, that was what you wanted, Rem, right? That's the piano bit you wanted. Yes? Yo, I went hard on this one. Oh. Do you guys even hear this? The vocal bits? The vocal bits are really poorly. They're like pitched so far down. You guys hear those? It's just me grunting like an orc. I'm saying eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Wait, wasn't it Liana that was like, what about pitch down vocals? This is my voice saying eeny, meeny, miny, mo, pitch down. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I've pitched down my voice. You just can't hear it half the time. It sounds like Enderman, says Daniel. How did you make that flute sound? The name of that instrument, Rem, is called a shakuhachi. It's a Japanese instrument, very much like a flute. It's a woodwind. It's a wind instrument made out of wood. When I'm saying woodwind, not by actually using a reed, but I have that sound in my keyboard. It's also in Contact. Hold on. Hear that? That's a shakuhachi. That's what it sounds like. Shakuhachi. So that's where that flute instrument comes from. Okay. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Yeah, it's just a bunch. Like, I think I pitched my voices down and I pitched it up, but the the recording quality is so bad because it was through a mic, so it has this weird, like, aliasing quality to it. I could listen to this all day. But this is from the initial breakdown of the song. The initial break, sorry, this part. I like Umi saying, now I can't unhear it. I'm glad. You're welcome for that horrible piece of trivial tidbit about, what song is this? Quick Breath? Ha! It sounds like it's like a really bad fighting game. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I only use that one time in the entire song? That's so wild. And it's not even like audible, you know what I mean? Because there's like wild stuff happening on top of it. It's also panned slightly to the left. If anybody ever listens to this song with headphones, listen on the left. You can hear the eeny meenies. I hope that did it though. I hope that did it, Ram. Was there anything else specifically in this song that you wanted? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Yo, I write weird music when I'm upset. This song, I was upset when I made this song. So Audrey says Shoto Clone. I don't know if you wanted to see a breakdown of Shoto Clone or if you were just saying Shoto Clone because that is the only other song that I have that features a shakuhachi. Either way, good points to bring up. Rem says it sounds like a grunt from one of those minions from after a boss fight. Thank you for taking the time to do this. You're very welcome, Rem. Thank you for remembering to ask during an actual production stream. See how easy that was? I didn't even have to get up. Who makes footwork when they're happy? Dang, Umbe. Real talk. Audrey, yes, you are absolutely right. It was the same instrument used. You have a very good ear. That sounds like something Waka Flocka would say. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Cyber wanted the breakdown from Chocolat. Let me go see if it's actually in there. Hold on. Give me one sec. Oh, Chocolat was also in this EP, so I don't have to really do that much work. Thanks, Cyber. I wasn't even thinking about that. I don't know if you thought about that before you asked, that these were on the same album or whatever, but that saves me so much time. Wow. Thank you. Time I could have spent running around in Genshin Impact. pretending like I have a chance at beating that game this year. There is no beating that game. Black Happy says, "Yo, what's up, Omni? It's been a break. It's been a fat break. How have you been? Sorry I didn't see your comment until just now. I wasn't ignoring it, but thank you for being here. What have you been up to, by the way? Goodness, this year's been awful for everyone, hasn't it? Those are actually Omni doing jutsus, pitched down and chopped up, says Swishy. Making music is a jutsu, by the way. So a few things didn't open, but that's normal. So let me go to the part that Cyber was talking about. This song is loud. Let me turn my headphones down. I don't think that's in this version of it. Wait, hold on. Let me not. Wait, I don't think it's in this version of it. Cyber, I think that's like a. Wow. Bump, 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 bump. Hold on. Let me go to Shakala Medi. Maybe it's in here. Why are there two versions of this song on my computer? Hold on. How is that possible, says Cyber? I don't know because I'm horribly unorganized and underprepared. Unorganized and underprepared. Black Hippie says, "Man, I finally graduated. That's about the only good thing that came out of this year. Went broke. Did some traveling too. What about you? How's COVID treating you?" Well, hopefully not at all. Hopefully COVID is far away from wherever I am. But when I was on the bus yesterday, 3 days ago, Tuesday, whatever that was. Anyways, when I was on the bus Tuesday, I feel like I got it. So I don't know what that means. I don't know if I'm a hypochondriac, but I just feel like I got it, you know? Is it in this version of the song? Why is nothing making any sound? What the heck is this? What the heck is this thing? What is this? What is this? This isn't the song. No, that's not it either. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. And it's not that. Whoa. I don't think it exists, Cyber. I don't think that part of the song exists. Oh, wait. Hold on. You're right. It would be here, right? Wow, that's weird. It's like super not hearing stuff. But I'm looking at something here called piano, but it's a MIDI file, which is weird. I don't know where it is, but I have heard it, so I know it exists. I says, "I can never catch your streams because I'm working, but it's insane how much you stream. I remember when the streams were on the public piano and the subway. Dang, Taz, that was a long time ago. That was on the before times. Now that piano is wrapped in, like, I don't know, cling wrap, and no one's allowed to touch it because COVID lives inside of it. But thank you for even making the time to come back into this stream. It has been a while. Back then I wasn't doing production streams, and I still do the occasional piano stream 4 times a week, but yeah, it's just not on a public piano anymore. But I do appreciate you for not only being in those ones back then, but for coming back around. I hope work's been treating you well also, as well as 2020. But to answer Black Hippie's question, yeah, the year's been whatever. It hasn't been super great, right, as a performing musician, but, you know, it could be a lot worse. The matter at hand, though. Don't. comes after that? I'm asking Cyber what comes next to my own song. Hold on. Do I own this song? Do I own this song? Hold on, let me make sure I own this song, and then I'll just try to look for that section in it. How about that? And I can learn it by ear. I can try to. This song's on Quick Breath. Remind me. You remind me. Anybody remember that one? Any Royksop fans in the crowd? Hold on, let me try that. I'm actually kind of upset that I was able to play it that easy. Hold on. You know what they say, you do everything the same all the time and you never change or grow or advance or evolve. So it's really easy to slip right back into your old shoes because your feet never got any bigger. The first rep is a sus chord. And you resolve it at the end of the next set of measures. Wow. So... Oh man, sustained, not suspect. I wish I understood what that meant, but I think I played it. Did I not play it? If I'm playing it wrong, I apologize. But I think that sounds like close enough for me. It sounds close to me. I'm gonna mess around with it a little bit more. Hold on top of the thingy. Oh, I hear what you're saying. Da da da. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying in the song, and I've closed the song, so I need to reopen the song. So you're saying the first time I go to the sus chord, the sus chord. Da, 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 da. So I'm having trouble with one of the chords. Is it? And I feel like it's the one you called the sus one. It autocorrected sustained into sustained. What? It autocorrected suspend into sustained. Okay, all right. That's weird. Oh, I know music theory now. Hold on. So this is the chord that I can't find. That's easy. I got it. It's in the bag. This chord is really hard for me. This one. Oh, it got mad at me for a second. Why am I playing this and that? Hold on. I am so dumb. I can just drag the whole song into Fruity Loops. I'm so stupid. All right. I got it, guys. Hold on. I got the song right over here. Let's go over here. Let me just like put it on the table, chop it up real quick. Oh, and it is loud, so let me turn that down. The heck is that chord? That one. That's a bass note. And we're beep up up. Da, 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 da. I'm hearing that note. Da, da, da. So. Could it be? Da, da. I'm hearing that. Da, da, da. Something's missing. Something. It's wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong, and it's off by one note, and I can't find the one note. I have a couple of black keys in there, says Cyber. Instead of ed at the top, try egged at the top, says Tass. What? No, don't be silly. No. Oh my god. Wait. I found it. Hey, now that I found it, was that what you meant, Tass? Was that it? Did I do it? I found it. And sometimes, here's the thing, guys. When I'm trying to relearn my own chords, no, it sounds like I'm making a joke, but actually, listen. When I'm trying to relearn my own chords, I have limitations, right? Like sometimes I treat it like I'm trying to learn an actual song, where I'm like, what did they do? But then I have to think, I wouldn't have played something I wouldn't have played, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not going to hit a chord that's weird to me on the piano. So if I just cycle through the chords that I would normally hit, I'll just kind of arrive at it eventually. Anyways, I found it. So, okay. No, we gotta do it on top of the beat. Hold on. This is for you, Cyber. I figured it out. I found it. I found the secret. think I found it. I mean, some of the note was like off a little bit, but I think I figured out the chord progression. This is the perfect tune to play during a live set. It's got a lot of kick and beat and piano opportunities. You know, I've only played this song live once, and I played it live. Oh, you know where I played it live? That's a lie, by the way. I played it live in the Arts District, opening up for Patlock. And then I played it live again in Korea. But when I played it in the Arts District, opening up for Patlock, Tom actually came to the show, and it was really nice. I really appreciated it. My homies don't really come to my shows that much. This is not a like boohoo Omni moment, but it is a rare occasion that my friends actually show up at my shows, and so that was actually kind of nice. So thanks, Tom, wherever you are. I know exactly where Tom is. I think that covers that. I think that covers that. What song was I in? What song was I in before I started breaking things down? I mean, I guess while we're here, does anybody else know of an Omniboy song that they want to hear anything broken down or need any tips on something or cleaning up things or anything like that? Taz says I want to see him dance around with the melodica while I loop plays like the Gucci Gang video. What Gucci Gang video? Oh, the video of me creating the remix word. I hear you. I hear you loud and clear. What is work? You guys heard this one? Have you guys heard of this? Oh, I love that. I wish I had the same delivery that like late night talk show hosts do when they deliver their jokes, when they come out and they clap and they say, "Hey, you guys seen this?" Mitch McConnell says, "Yada yada you," and then they like wait for a second, and everybody goes boo, and then they say, "Well, I guess it's time to go to Toys R Us," and then everybody laughs and the band goes wild, like the Root starts going hamburger on like chords and stuff like that. That's what I want. That's what I want this stream to be. Let me mute this. Actually, I have no idea what I just opened. Wait, hold on. What is this? Oh, I know what this is. I remember making this remix. You can see the little red bits are Rihanna's acapella that won't open because I put it in the recycle bin. You seeing this? Yo, you seeing this? Yo, why is that familiar? What is that from? Is that just from the Public Conscience? What a cover, says Umbi. I'm sorry. I wasn't really putting my heart into it. The red bits are the no-no zones. 100% the red bits are the no-no zones. Why is that in my quick breath folder, actually? That's weird. That shouldn't be there. Hold on. Hold on. How do you spell Rihanna? Oh, Christ. Oh. That shouldn't be in there. No remixes to be. I'm actually happy that the vocal didn't play because it might have gotten me like into some type of copyright snafu. Okay, checking one more time for any questions. Make it 180 BPM and it'll be a quick breath song, says Umbe. Well, I mean, you're not wrong. Those songs are really long and they're really fast, so it makes it seem a little bit shorter. 180. Also, it could be a daydream song. Daydream songs are also very, very high in BPM because of the drum and bass nature of them and whatnot. Yeah, the Rihanna sample is dead. I went ahead and like plugged it in to like do a quick scan for it to see if I had it anywhere. I don't have it, so this remix shall remain undone. I'm going to now go back into the small. Where do the remixes go when they die? Bumblebee, says Tass. Tass is just saying Bumblebee. What are you asking? Have you heard of Temtem? I have not. Or are you saying Turn? No, that says Temtem. It's a PlayStation Pokemon. I don't know how to proceed, Cyber. I don't know what this means. I don't know what this means, and I feel like I'm walking into a trap. I don't have a... Oh, okay. It's PlayStation Pokemon. Oh, wait, maybe I have heard of that. Unless it's brand new. If it's brand new, I haven't heard of it. Is it hard to change the vocals for a song after you heard it multiple times before changing it? Yes, and I wouldn't even say that, Rem, this is specific to vocals. If I've listened to a song several times, with it being one way, I do get married to it sounding that way. For example, the lyrics to this song are... Into the Sky, I Want to Fly, and I so badly wanted to turn this song into a love song about Mitch Buchanan, the star of the show Baywatch. Basically, I wanted to make it a love song for not like David Hasselhoff's fictional character in Baywatch, but I couldn't because like the hook, the vocals on the hook are already. They're already Into the Sky, I Want to Fly, and I think that out of all of the episodes of Baywatch, there wasn't one time where Mitch Buchanan ever flew. He swims a lot, and he does a lot of running. I could do Into the Sun, I Want to Run, and then... Well, hold on. No, that sounds stupid. I see it on my console, and I don't understand. It's a new game, $40 for early access, and it's an unabashed clone of Pokemon. Interesting. That's weird. Is it online? Are you gonna work on Con Man today? Yeah, Daniel. If that's what you want, if you would like for me to do that, I can do that. I'm just gonna record chords for this really quick because we did talk about which sound to use. And we were resting on this one. Whoa. Oh, no. Cyber, stop talking. Cyber, stop it. No more. Don't do this. Cyber, if you come up with good things, it's a problem for me, you understand. But yeah, I can work on that. Into the Waves, I Can't Behave is very good, and I'm upset. I'm upset because I didn't make it, and it's very good. Into the Waves, I Can't Behave is very good. That sucks. Oh my god. I don't know if I've ever used the term behave in a song, but I've been dying, guys. I've been wanting to use the word behave in a song so badly, and I can't figure out a way to do it where it sounds good. But Mitch Buchanan... is anybody familiar? I don't want to spend a lot of time here on like Baywatch stuff, but is anybody even familiar with Mitch Buchanan? Like, when I say the word Mitch Buchanan, does it conjure any images at all? Like, do you guys know? And I know that, yeah, in the Baywatch movie, Mitch Buchanan is played by Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, but I'm not exactly talking about that role because Brody's technically played by Zac Efron. But I mean, when I say Mitch Buchanan, does that mean anything to you guys? When I say Fiona Coyne, does that mean anything to you guys? When I say these names, when I say Mole Man, does that mean anything? Chulesky, Choo Chulesky. Does any of this stuff connect? Are there any synapses firing off? Taz says yes, politician. Crap, is Mitch Buchanan a politician's name? Don't make that a thing. Is that real? Hold on. No, I don't believe you. Are you just saying it sounds like a politician's name? I freaking knew it. I knew someone was going to say it. And I prepared myself emotionally for it, but it still bummed me out. Yes, Fiona Coyne is a Skylar Spence song. But Fiona Coyne is the name of a character from Degrassi. She's the rich girl with the twin brother, Declan Coyne. They get in a lot of trouble. She ends up moving in with her girlfriend. It's a big problem. She like struggles with alcoholism. Then she starts dating the weird girl. the weird girl whose father has Alzheimer's. She helps him for a little while deal with it. Then they break up because she wants to turn her into some popular girl. Fiona Coyne, guys. It's a very, very, very iconic Degrassi character. And then Skylar Spence makes one song. Sounds like it, but that's it, says Taz. Oh, it sounds like a politician's name. I see. Hear all the cries, don't let them die. I don't want to do that one, Rem. Rem's taking it to a dark place. Rem's trying to take it to a no-no zone. I don't know who those people are, says Daniel. That's fine. You weren't supposed to. I was joking. Yeah, she is what the song's about, says Taz. Yeah, I know that. me and him have gotten into it over that song several times. Also, no, I'm not gonna talk about what me and Skylar have gotten into it on. I love Skylar. Skylar's great. Isn't Skylar releasing new music soon, or did already? If he did, go listen to it. If he hasn't, listen to it when it comes out. He's a good guy. I also have a song about a Degrassi character, by the way. I have to retune these vocals, by the way. And just in case anybody else is hearing that, it's bothering me too. But I'm trying to focus on the task at hand right now, which is piano, because I wanna get this bridge kind of laid out kind of fast so that I can move on to hopefully trying to do something with Con Man. Oh heck yeah, Taz knows their stuff. Taz, are you a Degrassi head? Are you a grass head? Grass head sounds almost like it's like a. I don't know. I'm not gonna say grass head anymore. I'll say Degrassi head. Are you Degrassi head? I wanna fly. You can like da da da. I think I'm gonna do it that way. Da da da. I Google it. All right. Google head sounds like bobblehead to me. All right, I'm gonna do it this time for sure, for real. Let me just give myself a little bit of leeway in the beginning and the end so that it blends appropriately, and then actually arm a track. And do the why are there so many tracks here? Jesus Christ on me. See, this is exactly what I was trying to avoid, but whatever, it's fine. Okay. Okay. So I feel way better about the second one. When Degrassi was in its prime, I wasn't mature enough to watch the show. This needs stabby chords too, maybe. What is mature enough for Degrassi, I wonder? I will say though, if I'm gonna be honest, if I'm gonna be honest in the stream, when I was watching Degrassi, so I was aware of Degrassi for sure, as much as anybody is aware of like Canadian entertainment, Canadian television, but I didn't like it. I didn't want to watch it. Canadian television felt weird and broken to me, as you know, as a United States of American. It felt bad. It felt intentionally bad, and so I didn't give it too much time or attention. But I thought it was like funny, I guess. And then, as an adult, I started watching Degrassi because I thought it was funny. No, I wasn't an adult yet. No, I did what I kind of watched it to make fun of it. You ever like start doing something, and I know the answer to this is going to be yes, but you ever start doing something kind of as a joke, but then before you know it, you're like actually just genuinely doing the thing? Like I started watching Degrassi to make fun of it because I was like, oh, it's so stupid. It's so poorly written and poorly acted most of the time. And then before I knew it, I was just watching it. And then like Drake started rapping, and I was like, oh crap. Go Degrassi alumni or whatever. But yeah, I'll never guilt anybody for not being into Degrassi. It's not a very good show. I'm not gonna pretend like it's a good show. So this is it's number 10, so I'm gonna call it MX61 010 80s piano. And I'm gonna make it, I guess, like a greenish color. Oh, you shouldn't make it that color. I'm gonna make it like a purple. My bad. And then I'm going to slide it down because a lot of these sounds don't actually have homes right now. And when I say don't have homes, they don't have like a track space that they belong in. And the reason for that is because this song is being made kind of in the fossils of an older song. Like the fossils. It's being made in like the groundwork of an older song. Like I was basically already made a song here, and then I deleted all of the different instruments there. But the track titles and like settings remain the same. So I am going to have to kind of Frankenstein my way through a lot of this. So I'm sending the disco piano here. I'm going to go ahead and change the color and rename it to 80s piano. Tess says, that's called post-irony. Yeah, for sure. So I suppose I post-ironically watched Degrassi. And now Drake's the thing. Oh, see how it's late? Somehow I got nudged to be later. Hold on, let me just push that forward. Dang, and that's with it normalized? It's quiet as heck. Oh, wait, I just realized why it's quiet. That's sick. Oh, goodbye, Cyber. Enjoy the rest of your day and your weekend. Hopefully see you on Monday. I think I'm just gonna go with like basic, really like. I might cut out that middle section. But I'm trying not to over embellish or overthink the notes that I'm hitting, because since there's going to be vocals in here and a lot of like trumpet stuff, I don't want the bass and the piano to be doing like too much. You know what I mean? And then this is going to be bass, so I'll put it in 22. You go on track 22, and then 18, so we'll call it MX61018, bass guitar, make it a dark blue, and then we can move him up to be like right underneath the Rhodes chords. I kind of would like that. I wanna fly. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Oh, and then I have to put on some type of bleeding so it doesn't just pop in like that. There's no reason why I can't loop it, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. How was the first one? Oh, is that me? That sucks. I forgot to mute the mic while I was making it. Should I redo it? I'll redo it. I'll redo it. Okay. All right. I feel a little bit better about that one. Let me just slide that one up. There was when I first started making this song, not this one, but the one that this song is sampling. I think it was actually one of the first of like the more disco oriented tracks that I've been making. I was actually trying to make a song that was less harmonically intense and less harmonically busy than most of the stuff that I was making at the time, and it was actually really hard for me. I think it posed like a weird challenge because I usually want to go big with chords all the time, like doing a bunch of different chords, or like adding solos, adding like a lot of layers, adding strings and stuff like that. And like these songs were a little bit more of a challenge just because it was like hard to mentally go like, oh, okay, bass, and just have bass and piano and that's it, and then have those like stand on their own two legs, because it allows you, or I should say it allows me as a vocalist on my own stuff, not as like a vocalist, like a real singer, but it allows me a little bit more room to mess with stuff. I think that beforehand I would always try to build songs by making a really complex bass and then building simple on top of that. And since your bass is so complex, everything kind of balloons out and becomes exponentially more complicated, because your bass, your foundation is really complicated. Like think about if you have a song that has a weird time signature, even if you're only playing like 3 instruments, there's 3 tracks going on, just the weird time signature will make those 3 instruments sound even weirder because their foundation is kind of wonky. But I've been trying to have a different approach lately where I have a very standard, a simple base, a simple foundation, and then I just build upward on that more simple things. And the song doesn't necessarily need to be super complicated, but it becomes more rich. It's like a rich, simple song, which was actually a really big challenge for me, making a song that was both rich and full, but also pretty simple, 4 chords, like a pop song, Alrighty, Lindsay. Enjoy the rest of your day and weekend. Are you going to release an album and asterisk next year, says Dar? Or is it going to be a collection of songs? Like, how much are you thinking about that type of stuff right now? More than you think, actually, Dar. I think about it a lot. When I think about it, I get kind of upset because I don't actually know. I know that there's a lot of times where an artist, when it comes to like things like an album, will have like a very clear vision where they're like, this is what I want the cover to look like, this is what I want the music video to be shot like, this is what the order of the songs, this is what I'm going to say, this is like the message of the album. And this was been the first year that I haven't like gotten completely bogged down with stuff like that. I've been trying to like just make music, right? Like if you think about Lush Dream, it's like those songs were made for a specific reason. If you think about Daydream, those songs were made for a specific reason. I've always made music usually with a collection of work in mind. Didn't necessarily call it an album, but like when I was working on music, it would be like, okay, these are jazzy songs. This is love letters. This is jazzy. I'll make this towards a jazz EP. This one and this one and this one. And then I was like, this song is a little bit too dancey. This I'll put in my two-tone disco folder. This song is very ambient. I don't know what to do with that, but maybe one day I might. And then that ended up being Ego Death, I usually make things with like a release in mind. And this has kind of been the first time that I've just like been making music for almost an entire year at this point without any real ideas of how to release them. Like towards the beginning, I was thinking in release brain because I thought I was going to release something this year, but now it's just kind of like there's songs all over the place. And so when you're asking me if I'm going to release an actual album next year, probably not, but I will release a collection of work, a body of work. Things like this song that I'm working on right now, or the song that I was working on before, songs like Picture This, Dropout, Just Believing, Into the Small, Talkbox. Like a lot of these songs are pretty close to being complete and can go on a collection of work. The only issue that I had, which is an issue that I always have and probably always will have, is like, how do I organize this stuff? Like, do I release an EP of like 7 disco tracks, and then I release a separate EP that's like more vocally driven, sing-songy songs? Or do I put them all together and just say, here's a bunch of music and try to sequence it in a way that kind of makes sense? It's weird. It's weird, Dar. I mean, Quick Breath and Ego Death are a really good example of that, right? Quick Breath, I had, footwork tracks, R&B tracks, house tracks, and then when it got to Ego Death, it was like a lot of ambient stuff, and I wanted to release them all on the same body of work, like an album, but I was just like, I don't see how that's going to work. I don't see anybody else really doing that often. Even when Drake did it, since we were talking about Drake earlier, even when Drake had like his like R&B versus his like rapidy rap songs, like he split them into two different like sides basically, like when he released Scorpion. And so I don't know. I don't know. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying though, and I am thinking about like what context do these get released under? Not necessarily for me, but because like people will usually come in and go like, "Hey, I like this song. Is this ever going to come out?" And I'm like, I mean, yeah, probably, but I just don't know when, how, or in what context. Because I have songs like this. By the way, I feel really happy with this this verse foundation because I can do stuff with this. I can do stuff with this, but you think 6ix9ine puts that much thought into the order of his album? I don't. I love when people ask questions and then answer it. I as somebody who has never listened to a 6ix9ine album, like from beginning to end, cover to cover, I don't know. I don't feel like I'm educated enough to make that to even talk about that. But I mean, probably not. I don't know. I literally have no idea. But like, okay, for example, and this is part of a stream that I don't think people like very much, but if I'm like this song, right? This song? So if we had like that song, oh wow, I almost didn't save that. You guys catch that? I almost didn't save it. That would have been a disaster. Hold on, pause that. Just keep that rough idea of how that song sounded in your head. Tass says, my favorite artist, no offense, Professor Click released an album with my favorite artist, no offense. I like no offense. That's sweet. Professor Click released an album with a few pairs of songs that transitioned into each other so smoothly you can't tell when it happens unless you are starting. Disco could lend itself to that. This is true, Tass. But I mean, if you listen to Quick Breath, Ego Death. Sorry, hold on. I'm getting some echo. If you listen to Quick Breath, Ego Death, it's like there are some times where it's like much harder to do that. Disco doesn't lend itself. It does lend itself to like blending together, but not necessarily to some of these other songs. So, for example, I have that song that I played before, and then I have this song, which I would say could fit, right? These could fit. Like I could see how this song fits.
But we'll keep searching. We'll keep searching for somebody to believe in.
If somebody was like, "Oh, it's time to sequence the album, Omni. We're going to need, your 10 songs, 10 to 14 songs from you." So we can start the sequencing process. And I'm like, okay, well, if I'm making a song that I want to be properly sequenced, I can give those two first songs. I can put it this song. Right? I feel like those first three, what is that, 4? I've played 4 songs. I feel like those first 4 songs blend together almost seamlessly because they all have this like, Oh, it's like disco-esque. It's disco. It's somewhere between 110 and 130 beats per minute, so there isn't like any huge jumps. It's all danceable, which is like pretty important, right? If you're making stuff that's going to be sequenced together, like it's all pretty danceable. It all works in that context. This song, same thing. Shuffle, do the pop and the bounce to bounce. Do the wiggle, do the bop and the mouth to mouth. Now, once it gets into this section, like I would not call that song disco, even leaning disco, you know. But it is housey, which disco lends itself to, especially if you're making like modern versions of it, like new disco, or I'm not gonna say future funk because it's not a thing. That genre doesn't exist. And then there's like songs like this. Like I'm like, okay, I can also sequence this. This could fit. Hold on. Has disco elements, right? Very pretty and has disco elements to it. There's a few Tass and Company that fit in like what I'm gonna call like, I don't necessarily want to put a name on it, so I'm just gonna say an umbrella. Like they kind of fit underneath like an umbrella sound, where if they were on an album together, I wouldn't be confused, right? I wouldn't be confused by that at all. I ignored the Jaden Smith comment. Sorry, I actually haven't read too many of the comments. Give me 1 second. These fit to me. Now, I'm not gonna go through every single track that I have that goes into that weird disco umbrella, but there are a lot of them, right? There are a lot of them, and if there are like three kind of paragons, right, where one is disco, the other one's house, and then one's plunderphonics, I feel like they all kind of borrow elements from each other. So I can have like this song that I just played here. I could have this song on the same like album, quote unquote, with Picture This or Just Believing. I could have it on the same album with those, and it would make sense to me. But there are some songs that I have been working on and I really like, and I would also like to release, Star, right? Like, and I'm not trying to release things like SoundCloud where you just like throw out a bunch of loosies and hope people care. Like, I would like there to be some like thought and intention put into them. But then I put like this song, the Me Mine song, which is plunderphonic, but it doesn't fit into kind of that more dancey, housey, disco vibe. I think it's a matter, Dar, of me in my head just going, you know what, screw it. I like all these things, so I'm gonna put them all on an album together. Versus me going, you know what, this doesn't fit. I'm gonna put this with songs that sound like it. This doesn't fit. I'm gonna put this with songs that sound like it, etc. I think that's what it is. Now I'm gonna go back up and actually read the thing. Okay. Jesse says he's on a major affiliate, so there has to be someone thinking of some of the parts as Jesse. I assume talking about Professor Click. Just because things look a certain way doesn't mean they are that way all the way, says Jesse. Welcome back, by the way, Jesse. You got to do music video for Picture This. Anytime anybody ever says do a music video, I get like I'm already tired. I get immediately tired. But I hear you, Jesse. I hear you. I mean, music videos aren't something that I really focused on in the past because they're very expensive, and I live in Los Angeles, so I don't exactly have a bunch of money to throw around after rent's paid. But I think that's why I made things like Quarantunes. I made things like Quarantunes because I was like, this is something that I can do basically for free by myself. Like, I don't have a bunch of hands on deck. It's literally just my two tiny hands. You should pull a Jaden Smith trademark, where you put out a whole bunch of thought into sequencing of an album only for it to literally not matter at all. Not gonna touch that one. I'm not gonna touch that one. Yo, by the way, Dar, that literally is me. Arguably, you just described me. I put mad thought. Yo, no. Hold on. I'm actually not in the slide, actually. Yeah, I was just in, Discord yesterday? When was I in Discord? And Rem listed out all of the work into sequencing I put into Quick Breath Ego Death and, gave me a compliment and was like, oh, this is very big brain. And I don't remember how I responded to it. Probably not the best. But anyways, I put mad work into, all that sequencing. Nobody cares, Dar. Nobody cares. Rem cares. Maybe you care. Most of the people that come into the stream haven't even heard Quick Breath and Ego Death in its entirety. So, I mean, I am Jaden Smith at this point, just without all the money. So, I don't know. I don't have music videos. I don't have music videos with a BMW in it. This song comes after the sad slow song in your album. Isn't this song the sad slow song in the album? Now this one is track 6, says Tass. Oh boy. It almost doesn't matter the order is, except for the first and last tracks and the two particular landmarks in track 3 and track 6. So interesting. I had a very long conversation about album sequencing 2 years ago in the before times, and this is bringing back some memories. Dar says that's a nice final track. This is track 1, says Tass, which is the opposite of what Dar says. Audrey says DMB. Indeed, Audrey, those are DMB drums. I had a moment. How are you guys holding up? We're holding. Chibi Lucy. Thank you for still being here. I thought you left. I thought you were out of town. The Chloe and Haley did with Royal and Ungodly Hour sounds nothing like the other songs, says Dar. Yeah, but I'm not Chloe and Haley. I hear what you're saying, though. It doesn't matter, right? You don't need clout to do cool things. That was about 6'9", says Jesse. Oh, my bad. Yeah. I hear what you're saying. The sequencing was great. Thank you, Jesse. That wasn't necessarily me fishing for compliments. That was just me saying that, I definitely know what it feels like to put a lot of thought into the sequencing of an album and then, have it legit not matter. Have people listen to, track 7, and then people listen to, track 10, and then listen to track 2, and then be like, yeah, I heard it was sick. That album went off, especially the 3 that I liked. Though I gotta figure out if it should be Ego Death Quick Breath or Quick Breath Ego Death. It's a figure 8, baby. Who knows where it starts and where it ends. All that said, though, when it comes to sequencing albums, and I'll say this for Tass because Tass, and I'll say it for Dar because both of you guys are putting a lot of thought into the discussion, which I do appreciate. I struggle. I struggle a lot when it comes to traditional releases versus non-traditional releases, and I know that can be taken a lot of different ways, right? Traditional releases being something like, Def Jam, Island Def Jam just put out something new, or I don't know, Brain Feeder put out something new, or whoever, where there is a team, and then there is the completely atraditional side of music releasing, which is SoundCloud or mixtapes. And I feel since so much of my early... Hold on. Sorry, yesterday or a few days ago, I forgot to do that, and like the sun got to booba my plant, and it like wilted it and made me sad. So, anyways, as I was saying, since like my origin or my roots come from like the SoundCloud, more like free for all, like just putting out good stuff and like and seeing what sticks. Since that's where I come from, there was a lot of times where I had tried to put a lot of thought into or attention to detail into a body of work, and I feel like even though it did reach people like Rem, I think that it was one of those things that mattered to me and not too many other people. And so I feel like, I mean, Taz is talking about not shuffling albums until I've heard them 5 times. I think that you are in a very, very dope, rare group of people, Taz. A group of people that I appreciate a lot. But I think that most people don't care about sequencing, and I know that my choices are not justified specifically by the audience. But there are certain times where I try to tell myself not to overthink things. Obviously, I fail in this. If you've listened to Quick Breath Ego Death Test, you know this firsthand. I've failed. And like not overthink things. I'm always like trying to put in extra little tidbits. In fact, Tess, at the top of the stream, I was explaining a remix that came out last Friday. And in the remix, I'm like referencing a song that came out in 2015. And like I think one person got that reference. Like I'm always doing things like that. So when it comes to like specific portrayals of my art, I try to just go in kind of like one of those like sloppy free spirits where I'm like, I feel like the art's there. I'm really trying. I like it. I like the way this thing sounds. And I try not to overthink it. Again, I usually fail doing this. But as far as sequencing like an album, putting out an album, I want to say Midnight Drift 3 wins, says Tass. Midnight Drift 3 in 2017, I want to believe. I think Midnight Drift 3 came out 3 years ago around this time of year. Maybe 2 years ago, actually. Midnight Drift 3, shout out to Abby Press, by the way, the vocalist and lyricist featured on Midnight Drift 3. Dar says, like, Jaden Smith put a lot of effort into the sequencing, but it didn't matter because he fumbles the bag with the theme so hard and abandons it halfway through. Oh, my bad. I actually misunderstood you. Okay, so, but just because you think no one cares about your sequencing doesn't mean it failed. Word, Dar. I misunderstood your earlier comment. I thought that's what you meant. You were saying that Jaden just poorly sequenced it, put a lot of work into it, but did it poorly. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, interesting. Thank you for clearing that up. But yeah, I will say that sequencing is one of those things that is not first, second, third, fourth, or even fifth nature to me. That does not like sequencing an album very rarely comes up. I usually listen to the album and I go, how do I like the way this sounds? And I usually, instead of second guessing myself, I just go like, yeah, I like this as the ending. I like this as the opening. I like this. But when Taz said track 3 and track 6 is kind of like big moments in an album, I never think about that when I'm sequencing my bodies of work. I never think about that. Like, for example, if you asked me right now what track 3 and Daydream was, I couldn't tell you. Or track 6. I know what the first track is, and I know what the last track is. And I know the like journey that it kind of takes you on, but I have no idea. Some choices are definitely made. We were talking about songs blending together. Definitely made. Where am I? Oh, yeah. Me Mine, right? So I'm like listening to this track in the context of the disco song, and I'm like, what? Oh, and then there's that one, I probably shouldn't play this, but there's the thing from Signals 2 that I'm going to be releasing next year at some point. Sorry, I have too many albums. That's another thing, Tess. I have too many albums. I just want the quotes to be implied because I've never called any of my stuff an album, but I'm going to say bodies of work. I should probably eat lunch. I'll hop back in maybe in an hour. Keep it up, my guy. Thanks, Chibi Lucy. I should probably eat lunch at some point. Crap, I'm still going to be here in an hour, aren't I? No, it's not officially called Signals 2 at all. Signposts. I have to re-record this piano, by the way. I completely forgot. Can I ask you something, Tass? Can I ask you a personal question? It's not personal. It's not really that personal in my opinion anyway. Why do you think that is? Like, if you listen to, like, for example, like, somebody could be like, hey, Omni, why is a pop song Uptown to 78? It has a similar vibe, doesn't it, Ube? Somebody could be like, okay, Omni, why is a typical typical pop song like 3 minutes and 20 seconds? And I'm like, because the radio is a thing. And on the radio, you can only play so many songs, so it's better if the songs are a little bit shorter. You know, long enough to get catchy, but short enough so that the radio isn't, like, struggling for time. But why would you say that there are these, like, big moments at track 3, track 6? Why are these moments in the album? I don't know if you guys know the band or the group Cinematic Orchestra, but this track always makes me think of Cinematic Orchestra. And because I improv'd those chords, I have no idea what chords they are. I have to relearn them. Track 3 and track 6 are there to break up the monotony, I suppose, of what happens in a song. Or what happens in an album. Never thought about it that way. I never think about it that way, you know. SoundCloud brain, you know. SoundCloud brain has, like, rotted me. And I'll be honest. I am somebody who does this thing where into the small. Sorry, I actually have to get back to work. I'm gonna open one of the tracks that I need to work on. I'll do this thing a lot of time, Tass and company, where when I'm in a song, when I'm in an album and I'm listening to the album and I'm enjoying the album, I don't know that I'm actively listening to it. For example, one of my most listened albums this year is an album by Freeze Pop. They released their new album, and it has been in my computer since it came in the mail, and I play it all the time. It's like one of the only pieces of music that I like, physical pieces of music that I play right now. And if somebody said, how do you feel about track 7? I honestly would not know. Or even if they said, and this is even a little bit wilder, this is going a little bit further. If somebody was like, is this for Signals 2? Says Jesse, this was for Signals 2, but I think I'm going to include it instead on a more varied body of work instead of on, like, just a bebop jazzy album. But if somebody said, like, how do you feel about Memories Fade, that track? I'm going to be honest and say I might not even be able to answer that question. Unless Memories Fade is repeated very loudly over and over again in the hook, a lot of times even, like, track titles elude me. Like, I listened to the last Kendrick Lamar album, like, tons and tons of times. I listened to the J-Rock album tons and tons of times. I've listened to somebody else. I listened to, like, clipping albums tons and tons of times. But I don't know that I know not only the track order, but even, like, track titles. I just know all the songs, and I know what order, if that makes sense. Like, I know what comes next, and sometimes I'll know what came before if you played me a song. But yeah, like very contextual things like that, like what number in the track list is this and what this song is called. Sometimes those things can elude me. And so it makes it even harder when it comes to me like sequencing my own work where I'm just like, yeah, I'm just going to put it together like it's one big like glob of sound, like one big narrative, one big story. I mean, things like Speed Dream obviously couldn't be told out of order. Those songs have a very specific order. Sorry, guys. I'm like just rambling at this point. Tess says it's easier to pay attention to driving when there are landmarks every once in a while as opposed to driving through Nebraska or Texas, baby. Screw that state. But I feel you, Nebraska's a little bit worse than Texas. Endless fields. And you're saying this is kind of what track 3 and 6 in an album would be, kind of like changes in what could be monotony. Interesting. So, Tass, this is a really good conversation, by the way. Something has to really hit for me to stop and pull up that music metadata. I feel you with that. I feel you on that, Jesse. So by that, like Tass, if you don't, what if you don't have a track? This is weird and hypothetical, but what if you don't have a track 3 or track 6? What if you don't have something in your repertoire that is different or diverse enough to break up the monotony of the album? What if your music all does kind of sound the same? Like, and that doesn't mean it's bad, you know? What if you're just one of those acts and all your music is kind of like, you know, funky house music or disco house music, or all of your music is ambient? Like, how do you then sequence that album? Are we talking specifically about like sequencing pop albums? And underneath the pop, I'm also including like some hip hop things, right? Because if you listen to like a shoegaze album, you listen to a Sigur Rós album, you listen to an ambient album, they're obviously not going to be sequenced that way. So are we specifically talking about pop sequencing, like pop, R&B, hip hop, rock sequencing? You know, it's like I'll listen to like there was a bunch of metal bands that I liked and I've listened to those albums, and I don't know that they are sequenced that way. There has to be a red light in the yes. Let's talk about Usher's Confessions. Can't just have 4 of those tracks where Usher just kind of plops a voicemail in there. I love Tass. Wow. Yeah, I like the way Tass talks. You aren't wrong. But do you think that is pop sequencing? Do you think that there's like, this is how you sequence a pop record? And that is kind of what you're referring to? Not just a question. I'm just like, yeah. We're all yahoos here. Give me the red light. Give me just one night. I'm ready to go right now. That was a really good Usher song. Somebody play Red Light for me. That's interesting. Isn't that John Legend? Yeah. Sorry, Umbe, that was the joke. That is John Legend featuring Andre 3000. And that's also called Green Light, not Red Light. I was just making a joke. My bad. Jesse's saying something that I agree with, but I'm always like a little hesitant to say out loud. If that makes sense. Sorry, I'm gonna go check out the outro to Into the Small again so I can sorry, not Into the Small, Funky Monkey, so I can make the intro to the next track after it. But Jesse's saying that As we moved into entirely digital online age, a lot of the old wisdom about album composition has faded. Jesse says, just like how moving from vinyl, wax tape to CDs changed composition also. I mean, I agree with this. I never want to sound like an old or particularly hostile old head that's like, kids these days don't care about album sequencing, or like nobody has, the attention span of the generation. I don't want to be that person. But I think that I do think that some what's the best way for me to say this? I think that some people care about some things. I'm like taking literally the path of least resistance here. I think, like, the most vague terms. I think a lot of people care about the things that they care about. And I think that some people will care about things because they think they're supposed to, right? Like, a lot of people really care about their hair. They care about the way their hair looks. But some people don't, but they will take care of their hair because they feel like it's societally, like, unacceptable to just go out looking like, you came out of the weeds every day. And so there are those people. But if society no longer cares what you do with your hair, there are some people that'll go like, oh, good, I never cared. Anyway, so I'm just going to wear my hair however I want. And I don't know if that's necessarily I don't know if it's a bad thing, but I do think that there are some things in music, and it's so hard. It's impossible to ever, and for me, I'm not projecting, but it's impossible for me to ever reach that, like, perfect place where I'm just doing things that I want to do. I think even in music, which is kind of like my whole passion, there are a lot of things that I do. We were just talking about the whole, like, 3-minute song thing, where, like, when my songs start to get towards, like, 4 minutes and 20 seconds, I get uncomfortable. Not because I personally think that that's too long, but I think other people think that that's too long. And so I kind of try to shorten the songs to make it more palatable to people. And if we ever reached a point societally, which I think that we're actually going in the opposite direction of, not towards longer songs, but if we ever reached a point somehow where, like, really long songs were very normal, really long being like 5 minutes, then I wouldn't feel so bad. But I do feel bad because I know that that's not really what the majority of people want from a song. Dang it, I did the 420 thing again. Sorry, that's just the amount of time. That's when I start to get worried. It's not supposed to be a weed joke. That's just the amount of time that a song can go on before I start to get really worried. But I think about that. When Taz is talking about sequencing, Taz says, well, I listened to Blue Wednesday album, The Great Escape, earlier this year, which I have not heard, by the way. It's a short album with similar songs, but it was pretty cash money. It was kind of how you do things, I think, which is fine. Oh. Leopoldo. Hi, by the way. They're here. I didn't realize they were in here, but thank you for your input. You prefer longer songs. I like longer songs. It kind of depends on, the genre, obviously, but and how I'm feeling. But yeah, longer songs can be cool. I like my songs just... Dang it, I fell into that one. All right, Jesse says, this just made me remember Whack World, where every song is 1 minute or less. Jesse, I always think of Whack World. Whack World did something really interesting to my brain. Whack World did to my brain what Vine did to my brain. Remember when Vine came out and those videos seemed way too short? And then suddenly you were seeing Vines that people had done where you felt like it was like a minute long. You were just like, oh my God, this thing just won't end. And you looked at the time and you're like, nope, still 6 seconds. I don't know why it feels so long. I think when I was listening to Whack World, there were some songs that I did like pull it up and I was like, is this really only a minute long? I feel like I've been listening to this song for 3 minutes. And it's bizarre how that can happen, how your brain can kind of like warp and adapt to things so that suddenly 60 seconds feels like a full song's length. It's interesting. But I'm glad that you said that, Taz, that you see both and you see the merits in both and that you think they're both good. But that you see both as I won't cry. That the fact that you see both is very cool. and important. So, when it comes to sequencing different types of music, sequencing different genres of music, I totally understand where the I understand where the work ethic comes from. I think something that I care about a lot in music that I feel like people do not is narrative. Narrative is so important to me in music. And I don't know that I am in a big crowd of people when I say that. Like, it's really important to me when people can tell a cool story and when people can reference their other work in newer songs. When it's a rapper that uses a bar in this song that they actually used 2 years ago in a different track or in a freestyle or something like that. Or when you're a singer and you make this song about a character that you actually referenced in a previous piece of work. I love stuff like that. I love concepts. And I think that concepts are kind of not as important in music as a whole as they once were. Like, now you can kind of like just put out stuff and no one's going to be upset that it's not, conceptual or that you haven't told a story, But telling stories is really important to me. And sometimes I think I try to shoehorn them in a certain way that it makes it kind of alienating to people, which is why a lot of people haven't listened to Speed Dream, or which is why people haven't heard Midnight Drift 3. I mean, I can't tell if you were making a joke or not earlier, but Midnight Drift 3 does exist. People just haven't heard it because it's in an album that is story-based. It's not just like a Lucy, or a single or like a fun drum and bass track off nothing. Like, the lyrics in Midnight Drift 3 reference the story that is from the album. Anywho, wow, what a long... we've been talking about this for like 30 minutes because Dar asked if I was going to release an album next year. I don't know, though, Dar. One of the main reasons I don't release an album, I've talked about this in previous streams, but I feel like if I'm going to call something an album, it needs to be like... It needs to have dope sequencing. It needs to have like music videos. It needs to have like merch along with it. It needs to have a tour. These are things that aren't necessarily true, but it just in my brain, for some reason, when you say the word album, things get serious. It's like being like, this is my fiance. It's like there's things now people expect. It's like, yo, this is your fiance? This is your album? All right, well, I'm going to listen to it with album ears now. And sometimes maybe that's even like a... insecurity. I don't want people to listen to something with album ears if I don't feel like it can live up to the album, the album title. One of my favorite nonverbal narrative albums is the Telegraphy Pieces Task. It's 3 songs. It's like 30 minutes. Ooh, boy. By who? When I say I'm working on an album, people think it's just the songs. It's like, nah, homie, it's the whole package, baby. That's what Umbe's saying. I feel you on that. Crap's hard. Feels early. That feels early. Why does it feel early? Like all those chords were rushed. Oh, because they are. Boop. That's where the fade out would start. The fade out would start right there. Before I bring in the next trick in. Never forget that. Never forget that. Never, ever, ever, ever forget that, Umbe. Dupe and Pam, baby. So the reason that I'm introducing a completely new chord progression before I fade this song out is because the song that would be playing after it is going to be a completely new song with that chord progression, with that same chord progression. I think it's going to be a BPM faster, a beat per minute faster. Those. And so I'm going to save this and I'm going to open. I have two songs that are mostly just drums right now. There's one called Boba. I think they both kind of have a little bit of a swing to it. This is final track vibes, or not, Taz? It does have final track vibes. Yo, how about this, Taz? How about it is a final track, and then this is like the like extra super secret, like if you buy the deluxe version, like this fades in. This is like the, remember when albums used to like have a track listing, but then if you just like let it play, or like you fast forwarded after the end, or you rewound at track 1, like it would play a. Anybody remember that? Those were pretty dope. It's hard to do that on SoundCloud. See, this has like that heavy swing to it. What's the other one that doesn't have a heavy swing? Like this swing is nuts. Go. Oh, I did make chords of this. This isn't what I'm looking for, though. This isn't what I'm looking for. I love that third chord, though. That's nice. This is not the song, though. This song has too heavy of a swing. Bus Fare, Chicken Jazz, Con Man, Dropout Dudes, Funky Monkey, Golden Voice, Jumble Butt? No. Just Believing Me, Mine, Night Fire? No. Orbital Space, Picture This, Showered? I think it was Showered. I think Showered is the one that's just the drums. And I can just up it to 130, and then do the do. But the third chord is also an umbe chord. I like when people refer to chords as people, because I do that same thing. Like sometimes when I'm listening to other people's music, I'm like, oh, that's an omnichord right there, or that's like an omnichord transition, because an omnichord is technically the name of a musical instrument, if anybody knows what that is. Taz, talk about bonus content. Yeah, I've never done a deluxe version of one of my releases, but I think 2021 is probably going to be the year. It'll be the first year for me where I do like a deluxe version of something. I'm also probably going to do, no, I don't want to give everything away, but I'm probably going to do a physical exclusive thing where I just put something out that's like only a physical release, and then maybe put it on Spotify like way later. Do one of those. I technically did that before, but it's been a long time. You mean like an outro, says Sokana? Not quite like an outro. Not quite like an outro, because I want it to be exclusive. That doesn't exist all the time. Still waiting for the Umbe track. I know what track you're talking about, Umbe. I know what track you're talking about. You know what? Hold on, because you're I know what track you're talking about. It's called Overhead. And I can't work on it because I have to write vocals to it. And you don't want me to play it in the stream because you're going to try to write vocals to it. You don't want this. You don't want me to do what I'm doing right now. This one. Right? It is a fun track. It is very nice. Oh crap, when did I do that? I was looking as I was getting close to this little gray thing down here. I was like, I don't know what that is. As soon as that starts playing, I'm gonna be shocked. And it was. It's vocoder, I guess. I was going. This was supposed to be the Baywatch track, by the way, Umbe. I think I lost it, though. This is supposed to be the Mitch Buchanan one. Oh, okay. Very housey, very housey. But I'm like, I guess Tass and everybody, it's just like I have like a bunch of songs, and then I have too many songs out, and so whenever it comes time to release another one, part of me like feels like I'm adding just more dirt to the pile. You know what I mean? Well, that was only 2 minutes. Yeah, when the vocals stop, it's like at 2 minutes. That's why I ended up adding this whole extra thing, right? See, why? Why does this song sound like it should be longer? Because I agree with you. I did get to the end of this second hook, and I was like, holy crap! I thought I was gonna be around like 4 minutes. I'm half of that. Now what do I do? Anyways, gonna start requesting Overheard and Morning Medleys. You really think I can do that, huh? You really think I can play this on a piano? You think that I can do this with my fingers? You think I can do that? You think my fingers can do that? All this garbage down here? You are wildin'. The heck? It's not human. I could do some of those chords, but not those little teeny bits. This song makes me hungry, man. You know, I wanted this to be the Baywatch song, but something about it feels un-Baywatchy to me. This song doesn't make me think of the sun. It doesn't make me think of a sunny beach. It makes me think of a night on a highway. It makes me think of like Wangan Midnight. It makes me think of like C1 Inbound. I really hope anybody gets the references I'm making. C1 Inbound is the name of a highway in Tokyo, Japan, and Wangan Midnight is the name of a manga that's about drifting. I just couldn't let them go. All right, maybe you're just normal kind of hungry, says Tass. Probably. Nobody says probably the repetition. It kind of feels like those descending chord progressions in rock music. They just keep going and going, and you lose track of time. Well, that was unintentional, but I am glad that it's there. If this song sounded sunny, it wouldn't be an Umbe track. I'm pure edge club music. I might have to not make this then. Sorry, I might not have to. Sorry, let me start that. That sounded wild. I might have to not make this the Baywatch song, and that kind of bums me out. But I mean, I have plenty of songs here. There's something I'm sure that I can be turned into a Baywatch song. I mean, the song, the bus fare song, it kind of pisses me off because when we first started doing these production streams, I would do a lot of like make jazzy thing and then chop up the jazzy thing to make like this really wonky like dusty beat, like dusty beats. You guys remember dusty beats? Stuff like that, stuff that just sounded crispy, and not like in a good way, like oh the crisp clarity, but stuff that sounded like it sounds the way I imagine like sand in your shoes, like dusty, nasty. It's like not clean. It's like ugly. Do you see what does somebody hear the like dusty quality I'm talking about? Like the dirtiness? Yeah. Yeah.
Waffles make me angry. Yeah, I'm gonna do this again. Waffles make me.
Reach inside and touch the sky.
It has like it's like being pushed through a dirty tube or something. I don't know, but I'm into it. And it's like that to me doesn't belong with like all that crispy, clean, like bright, bubbly disco stuff that I was doing either. But I mean, I don't know. What do I do with that?
Waffles make me angry. Yeah, I'm gonna do this again. Waffles make me.
Reach inside and touch the sky.
Waffles make me angry.
Because I don't make those anymore. I think that some of the dirtier stuff was like in some of the quarantines got that like weird crunchy dirty vibe. I might make like a cool Instagram video out of this song in 2021 maybe. The Waffles Make Me Angry clip makes me feel jet setty. Oh my god, same. Absolutely. Oh my god, it's so a lot of the Plunderphonic stuff that I make makes me feel particularly jet set. But then like cleaner anyway, like cleaner disco. I just want to say I like a lot more room for scuffage is nice. I like that. Scuff is nice. Scuffing. Also, I've thought about it, guys, and I kind of want the song to be Plunderphonic a little bit, too. Like in this section up here. I kind of want there to be like a bunch of like weird voices and sound effects in here. I want there to be stuff in there, because once I get to this part, it's more open. It's a lot more open once I get to that part, and it'll make the by comparison, it'll make the hooks feel more congested, which is what I want. I want this part to feel way more congested. Are you saying I need to create more gaps? Oh yeah, create more gaps. Absolutely, absolutely. Once I get the extra stuff in, I will create the spaces for them. I'm just saying I want more stuff to throw in there in general. You understand. But yeah, since there's so many of these songs that I've kind of built up, like part of me is like, okay, if I do like a disco-y album, I need to work extra hard to make some of these stand out, and that means like probably like hitting up Mia, and probably hitting up some other of the usual suspects to bring their wherewithal in here. You know, I'm happy you said that, Task, because I actually struggle from that too. I'm constantly layering stuff. Were you in here when we went over Picture This? Were you in here when we went over freaking Just Believing? Ugh. Some of them are almost too. Oh, another thing that I try to divorce myself from. I'm glad somebody else brought up Skylar. His name's actually Ryan, by the way. From this point forward, I'm going to be referring to him as Ryan. But when I was talking to Ryan about like songs, like building songs, there was this like what I refer to as the arms race a lot of time. Tess will probably know what I'm talking about. I mean, I think everybody in here will kind of know what I'm talking about. The like arms race that happened in SoundCloud, where people were kind of competing for prowess, where people were like, I'm a good producer, and here, watch, let me prove it. And there was a lot of like showboating in the producer world, you know, like people were trying to make the fattest kicks and the hardest basses and stuff like that. And a lot of people weren't necessarily, and this isn't shots because I was one of people, weren't necessarily just trying to make a good song, you know, like there a lot can go into making a good song, and it doesn't mean that you have to have the weirdest chords or the hardest smacking drums or anything. Sometimes you can just make a good song, and that song can be good even if it's performed on an acoustic guitar behind a 7-Eleven, or it's performed on a stage with like a 16-piece orchestra or something like that. And I think that when I talked to Ryan about that, Ryan was talking about just creating good songs that weren't even necessarily, I should get Ryan on here one time and just have a conversation with Ryan in front of you guys. He's actually really cool. But we were talking about like what exactly the emphasis, on music was, whether the emphasis was on like wowing people with your sound design or just building a good song. And I think that the more time I spent making music, the more I got preoccupied with just trying to make a good song, which is why a song like Just Believing or Picture This has such simple chords. Like there isn't a lot of wild chord work going on there. There's a lot of like layers, but the foundation of the song is pretty simple, And I think I agree, Jesse. But I think I started focusing on just trying to make like, hey, okay, let's make a good song. And the problem is I can feel my SoundCloud brain rejecting it. Like that song that I just played a while ago, very good, just standard, almost like Discovery era Daft Punk, like fun, disco-y, spacey, synthy vibe song that could very easily just be a good song. But I catch myself kind of like scrubbing and scanning it and going like, okay, what can I do to make it interesting though? Like, it can't just be a good song. It also has to be interesting. And I'm trying, guys. I'm trying to divorce myself from that. I'm trying to have faith. I mean, all of us as artists sometimes can like lose faith in our ability to just make a good thing. It has to be a us thing. It's like you make a song and then you're like, this is good, but it's not what I make, or it's not something that I expect for myself or I want for myself. I think this is going to be where the hook goes. I really don't want to do it because these chords are cool. I love those chords, but I kind of want to make the thing here. I want to make the thing here where it fades in, and it's a you know what I'm talking about? The chords from the outro of the last track. Alligato. What are you talking about? Skylar Spence doesn't even live out here. Okay, hold on. to decide between having it being on the offbeat and it being on the like swing beat. Does anybody know what a... Oh, that was weird. Does anybody know what I mean when I'm saying that? Versus like offbeat and swing beat? Cause this is a house. It's a house drum pattern, but it's made on like a swing. Got. Can you guys hear it? Sometimes can I get rid of this? Yeah, sometimes I like don't know. Like sometimes I'll say things that do mean things. Like swing technically means something, but sometimes I'll say things that don't mean things. You know, that don't mean things like crunchy. Like a lot of people don't really know what a crunchy chord is, you know. And a crunchy chord, since it's not, you know, established terminology, it can mean a lot of different things to a lot of different people. But when I say swing, I'm hoping you guys understand what I'm saying. Swing beat is the A of the one and a. Yes, indeed. Wow. Tess, I love having you in here. See, I wasn't gonna. I wouldn't think. I wouldn't think to say that. I wasn't gonna think that far ahead. I also suck at explaining things to people, which is wild because I do have a stream, right? But the swing, the boom, boom, kaboom, 1 and 2, 1 and 2. Yeah, well, that's wild. I guess it's like a deep swing then, like deep. Boom, cut. I could do it like on the. I could do it on the. I could do it on like the swing, the like deep swing, where it doesn't actually hit at the same time as the kick ever. It's like da 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 da. Dudes remind me of Nelward, says Good Old Cup of Soup. I'm currently rewatching Sentai Hurricaneger, Super Sentai Hurricaneger, Ninpun Sentai Hurricaneger, and there's a theme in that uses like the keyboard voices. They're like da 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 da, and so yeah, it sounds like it to me too. I hear you. I hear what you're hearing. Whoa, maybe one day we'll get to that point, Tass. Maybe one day we'll get to that point. Wait, track stacking. I like track with 2 C's. Okay, I think I'm leaning towards doop doop doop. Maybe. Doop. Crap, wait, how was I doing it? Da 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 da. The only problem is I can't use the sound that I'm playing this with. Mega progressive dub trap country pop folk and Bryson Tiller type beat, says Royale. Good afternoon, Royale. Welcome to the morning medley, number 180. You made it. I hope you've been well. I hope you've had a good week. I hope you've had a very good week. I know I have. I would like to have had one. Okay, the problem is I can't use this sound. I can't use this sound because I have used it to heck. I have used it to death. I think I was mostly just using it to find the chords that I needed. I wish that there was another. I hate how good that sound is. I hate how alluring it is. Like every time I hear it, I just want to throw it in a song, as has been made clear by songs like Just Believing, Dropout, and Talkbox. Like it's in quite a few of my songs, and I'm not necessarily trying to distance myself from the sound, but I'm trying to use it very sparingly, so it'll be more like a sprinkle on top of the ice cream cone instead of both of the scoops. So instead I'm going to lean towards whatever new sound can be in there. One big complaint that I do have with Omnisphere, or at least the version of Omnisphere I have, is that is the only sound I like in this entire VST. I'm not joking, guys. I'm not joking. I wish I was joking. I would love, me and my wallet and my brain would love to be joking right now, but I just do not. They just don't make good ones. I have to head out for Christmas shopping. Oh, well, enjoy the shopping. Enjoy the season's festivities. I want to thank you for not only being in the stream, but for being so active. Goodness, you were talking a lot, and it does help me. It helps me from like literally molding in this chair. So I appreciate you, Tass, and good luck with your Christmas. What the heck is that? Oh, it's just apparently a pop female vocal. Not a pop female vocal I've ever heard. Yeah, good luck with your shopping today. Okay, so I don't know that I can play a chord with that sound. It didn't really sound like it had a note. Oh, it keeps going when you hold the button down, apparently. I mean, I'm hearing... Oh, maybe it does have a note. My bad. Yep, you know, never mind. Can't play chords with that one. But, I mean, it's here. It's in this VST. I don't know who's using it. Jesus Christ. All right, hold on, because it's actually getting hot in my room, and I need to change out of this hoodie. That sucks, bro. Hold on. That sucks. I don't like that at all. That's nightmare inducing. Yo, I want chili. I've decided. Throat Singing Then Post Sample Submissions channel. Oh, God. Why do you guys want to sabotage me? Okay, I just came back to ask if that was throat singing. It was indeed, Jesse. It was throat singing. I wanted to do it here, but I don't think that I'm gonna be able to. It's just it's too far swung. Hold on. Hold on. I actually think that's it. It took me forever to find it, but I think I got it. Stay hydrated. Don't forget to blink, says Chuck. Thank you. I will try not to. Did you really just disappear into the closet to grab a shirt? I mean, I was taking off my... Yes. Yes, Liana. I was hot. It's warm, okay? Hold on, actually. Okay. Dang, when I went to the closet, everybody left. I think I've got the chords though that I want. I've got the chords that I want, and I figured out the rhythm that I need to play them in. So I'm gonna just go ahead and delete this stuff that's sitting in here. Okay. Started early. Started early and see how long we can loop that. Maybe a little bit longer. Gotcha. Dang, is it? I'm envious, Liana. It's actually not hot here. It's just I'm sitting in a seat that's like, the sun is just like coming right through 2 panes of glass and like stabbing me right in the face. So it's actually not hot really down here. I'm just sitting in the sunspot. You know how it is. Oh, crap. Okay, so that was great, but I wasn't recording any of it, so I'm gonna do that again. Thought I was recording, turns out I wasn't. I actually do wonder how winter feels. 2 seasons here in Indonesia. Well, honestly, in Los Angeles, we've got a little bit more range than you do in Indonesia, but not that much more. I wouldn't say that we're getting like a proper winter. I would say that LA is a summer and then a pretty cool fall. Fall and spring kind of feel and look the same. And winter, where is it? We don't know. We haven't found it yet, but it's somewhere. It's in the Bay, I guess. Gunk, 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 gunk. Boom bop, boom bop, boom bop. I'll be able to nail it this time, promise. That is more like it. Okay, so I need to normalize these because they're really small. But I should also probably record MIDI while I have it here. Lucy's back. We missed you, Lucy. Everything's fine. Everything's great. I finally started this little tidbit right here. Is Daniel still here? Daniel did want me to go over Con Man. If Daniel's not here, I'm not going to do it though. If Daniel's not here, I'm just going to continue to do whatever the heck this is. That sucks. Delete. All right. Oh boy. So MX61, 010, 80s piano, and we're going to make it yellow because that's the color of a piano, baby. Then we're gonna give it a mixer channel, which is beautifully 9. I love that. I do like this. This is growing on me. I'm gonna do a really, really long loop-a-doop-a-doop of this because I would like to mine some of this analog delay for sound effects. So first things first, gonna get rid of that, gonna get rid of that, gonna get rid of that. And then I'm going to, I think this is the looping point right here, maybe? Sorry, here. Dun, 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 dun. I had a recent urge to watch the original Spider-Man trilogy like a couple of days ago, and I don't know how soon I can make this happen, but the sooner the better. I really like, I think that people kept, I don't know if it was just popular to do so. Oh crap, what is that? What's that? I already did this before, look at that. wrong chords, but this isn't the first time I had this idea, turns out, to make stuff on that swing beat. Anyways, I feel like it's like popular to like rag on Spider-Man and like post like it in memes like, oh, here's this scene out of context, ha ha ha, wasn't this movie extremely terrible? But something that I didn't really think about until recently was Tobey Maguire. I do like Tobey Maguire. For a long time I've hailed Tobey Maguire as being a good actor, because he's like, I don't know, he's well, now I'm on a hill. He's good. Oh, I don't know why the video is number 275. That shouldn't be. That's weird. I thought I changed it, but thank you, Cyber. It's like I'm back in time, baby. Thank you. I do appreciate that though. But I think I looked at those movies and I thought to myself, like, Tobey Maguire's pretty dope. Like, he's very good and he's like doing a really good job. And I stand by that. I'll die on that hill for sure. But I've had a lot of distance away from the initial Tobey Maguire Spider-Man trilogy, and after people started posting like weird scenes of like Tobey Maguire's like lines and his face and just things happening in the Spider-Man movies, I feel like Tobey Maguire was making a lot of choices as an actor, as a portrayal of Peter Parker, that went over my head when I was like a kid and watching those movies for the first time. When I was like looking at those movies, a lot of those choices didn't strike me as choices. I was just so happy to have a live action Spider-Man movie. I can't tell you guys how excited I was. I was over the moon to finally have freaking Peter Parker on the big screen. It felt good. And it felt so good that I wasn't really looking at the movie as a movie. I was more so looking at the movie as a adaptation to a thing that I loved, you know? And I'd watch the trilogy again. I love those movies. I love those movies too. And now for some reason when I do look at Tobey Maguire's portrayal of Peter Parker, I have like this weird newfound respect for it. And I don't know if he was playing the role comedically, and like Sam Raimi, I mean, a lot of this can be attributed to him. It's not like Tobey Maguire made the Spider-Man movies all on his own. Like Sam Raimi also, made the movies, but I feel like there was a lot of pivoting to comedy in those early movies that actually might have went over my head. Like there was obvious jokes in it and there was obvious laughs. Like, this character is supposed to be funny. This scene is played up for laughs. But now when I look back at those early Spider-Man movies, almost every scene is funny. And I don't know if that was done intentionally. I don't know if that's just me looking back with like 2020 brain or something like that, but a lot of the funny from that series to me comes from Tobey Maguire. Like I don't know if he was playing the role comedically intentionally. I feel like I've talked about this for long enough at this point. I'm just saying, I thought about it the other day. I really want to rewatch these movies. The Amazing Spider-Man series is so bad because of that, says Umbe. He goes from getting bullied to hopping on a skateboard and popping an ollie. His emo side was the best. Agreed, Liana. It's hard for me to be objective. I will say that I'll go ahead and hand in my card of objectivity as far as the Marvel movies, because whenever a Marvel movie comes out, or at least back then, I was just so happy, to have the movie. I couldn't look any way at it, I couldn't look any way at it. I couldn't look at it like a movie. I was looking at it as like a gift, Don't look a gift horse in the mouth, they always say. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Anyways, they say that, so I felt like the Marvel movies were that for me, so I never looked at them too hard. Even I was like re-looking at the entire MCU like gamut of movies because a friend of mine wanted to see Age of Ultron or something, or no, she wanted to see Endgame, and she had never seen the Marvel movies in order, so we literally marathoned all of them over a course of like a week. And when you look at them like their movies, you do notice things. Some things that were unintended and some things that were definitely intended. But sometimes I look back at the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies and I'm like, I've looked at other things that Sam Raimi has made, and he does have a very, very funny. He has like a kind of a dark sense of humor. Like he makes a lot of like, he's funny, but it's dark. And I feel like a lot of the humor in Spider-Man is kind of like sad, dark, stupid. It's like, is Spider-Man a black comedy? Anyways, I did see the Amazing Spider-Man also, and I did enjoy them. I know a lot of people hated them. They made a lot of choices that I actually did like. They made some choices I wasn't in love with, but I would say that Cyber said it true earlier in Discord when Cyber said the one that everybody forgot about, because even though I saw both of those movies, Spider-Man 1 and 2, it's hard to like recall anything that happened. I remember Jamie Foxx being Shocker and there being like a really cool, or was he Electro? My bad. I think he was Electro. Sorry everyone. Anyways, I remember the fight being like oddly like a music based, which is really easy to impress me. If there's anything that's music based, I'll usually be like, ooh, this is fun, and kind of like Baby Driver. So I did like that, but yeah, a lot of people didn't like those. The symbiote just pulling out those what do you want to be things. Oh. He was Electro. Thank you, Jesse. This is why working with MIDI is so fun, because you can actually like, have things exact. And since I'm playing it in, I don't have things exact, but I'm trying to get into the habit of playing things when I record them more often. So that way when people are like, hey, can you play such and such a thing? I can actually play it because it's possible, because I did it once already. Daniel's leaving. Goodbye, Daniel. Thanks for being here. I did mention you earlier, Daniel, because I was asking if I should open up Con Man, but maybe another time. I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend, Daniel. And goodbye, Chibi Lucy. Thank you also. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I got so freaking distracted by Spider-Man. I was gonna run analog delay loops so that I can come up with SFX. Sorry, I actually said SFX instead of sound effects. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna do that now though. Sorry, guys. I think I found something. Um, but none of that was recording. But I was mostly looking for the sweet spot, a sweet spot which I found. Word up. Enjoy Cyberpunk, Cyber. Hey, what's up, Marcos? Welcome. Yeah, I guess Umbe, it's a little Area 51-y. I love analog delay, Umbe. I love analog delay. I can't not use it. Okay. I'm pleased enough. Playing with delay is something I should really tinker with more, says Umbe. I think that let's be real. Let's be real. I messed around with delay. There's inside of Fruity Loops there's several delays, right? There's delay 1, There's delay 2. There's something called delay. Hold on, because I don't actually know very well from memory. There's delay 1, delay 2, delay 3, and then there's something called delay bank, which, you know, all 3 of them are very useful. I recommend using them all. But something that delay 3, I believe, introduced was analog delay, which analog delay and digital delay are a little bit different in that analog delay can technically live loop, which is kind of what you get from that warping, you know, because it's like it's trying to emulate tape delay, you know, because delay actually used to be done with tape. You know this, I know this, we can move past it. And when you're changing the rate at which something delays, it causes this weird warping sound that would happen a lot with, you know, tape, which is why you're getting that like wah, 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 like that warbly sound. And so I remember delay 3 was the first FL Studio delay that allowed you to do that. And there is an artist that goes by Dorian Concept who uses a microKORG, which is that top right keyboard that I was using for the delay. He uses that keyboard, and he would use, I mean, if you ever want to look up any cool videos of microKORG, please look up like a Dorian Concept live video. He does use the analog delay a lot when he's playing his solos. And I remember listening to it, and I was like, it doesn't sound nearly as messy. Now, I'm nowhere near as good as him. Usually what I do is I'll play a lot of stuff with analog delay, and then I'll kind of go back in and mine it to find cool things to use. But he's able to kind of play leads and solos with the analog delay, like constantly messing with like the sample and hold function, which is wild. Very, very cool. Very, very cool to watch. But it wasn't until I saw him do it where I was like, you know what? There's probably some merit in that, because a lot of my keyboards, including my my Yamaha Reface CP over here, it also has analog delay on it, and it's really, really useful, and it can do a lot of really cool things. But it's kind of like, it's almost like reverb. Like reverb sounds really cool, but if you don't really know what you're doing, it can get really messy really fast. That's fair. That's fair, Umbe. Your thoughts on Dorian Concept. Yeah, I mean, even if you don't like, I would say like the tracks aren't even necessarily because like I don't know how much analog delay he's doing in the tracks themselves, but if you want to listen to a good Dorian Concept song, listen to the song J Byers, spelled the letter J and then the word buyers, like the buyer of milk. I don't know, buyers. You know, you purchase something. Listen to the track J Byers. It's pretty short, and I feel like it's pretty indicative of the rest of their sound. Or if you just want to look at like a live thing, I feel like if you just type Dorian Concept microKORG or Dorian Concept live, it'll pull up something short and easy to look at. I like this bit. Sorry, I think I'm gonna use analog bass for this song. Oh my god, I just realized that there's only 10 minutes left of the stream. Should probably do recaps at some point. I think, but the problem is, oh, you listen to Jay Byers. Whoa, quick turnaround. I like that. I like that. Dang it, I really want to record this bass line, but I don't think I have enough time. I'm trying to keep these streams punctual, and believe me, it's difficult. There's this thing that happens always about 4 minutes into a, 4 hours into a stream where I start to feel like, dang, I'm running out of steam. How am I going to make it another 2 hours? And then before I know it, it's like, we've got 5 minutes left, and I'm in the middle of something. So let's put a pin in this. Hopefully we can remember. Boba. Somebody remember to remind me. Boba needs bass. Boba needs a bass line. Oh, this song is going to be so cool, guys. Like I said, rare time between projects for me when I feel comfortable ingesting new sounds. I feel you. Oh my god. I'm still on the Freeze Pop album, right? And before that, I don't know that I had one that I was listening to regularly. So, I'm starting the review now because there's kind of like a lot to go over. So, and sometimes we can like run out of time. And I'm really trying to keep these punctual. So, let's go to the top of the stream. What exactly did I go over at the very beginning of the stream? Save that, baby. That was good. Very cool. Very catchy for me anyway. Okay, so at the very beginning of the stream, we went over a remix that I had put out, a remix of a Tom. Sorry, hold on. We went over a remix of a Tamagugugu track that I made, and a remix that I made over a track that Tom made. Tamagugugu and Rachel, and I'm not gonna do it right now, but if you've heard this song, and you were in the beginning of the stream, I did break down everything for you. If you maybe missed this section and you feel bad and you want to see it, it does happen towards the beginning, so it's easy to find.
Walking through the park with the flower in my hand, got nothing in my pocket but $1 to spend.
I think it starts like maybe 40 minutes into the stream.
Away with me forever. There's a place I know where the flowers grow and everything is made of chrome.
So I broke down exactly how I made that song and the references. There's actually a reference in it to Bumblebee that I kind of have nested in there, which is pretty fun. And I talked about why I ended up using 200 BPM versus 100 BPM, which is the BPM that the song is normally in. And we went over. I mean, obviously, I didn't change anything about this track because the song is out, but it was more so just like an explanation and kind of a walkthrough for anybody that heard the song and had any curiosities on how it was made, or for people that are music makers themselves and just were looking for some type of advice or help. Hopefully that helped. Whoa, my eyes did the weirdest thing just now. Confused me. Okay, and the second thing we went over, like two big songs from the stream, and I'm saying big songs because they include people in the stream, are Picture This and Just Believing. Why I struggle so much with these song titles, but Picture This and Just Believing are two songs that we've been working on a lot in the stream. They've gotten pretty fat. Fat enough that I did click to open this song like a good 30 seconds ago, and it's just now open. And the things that were added to Picture This were I added some synths to the hook. So instead of the hook just being like basically these chords, I added a little synth chord on top. Also has some delay. Now that I'm hearing the delay, I could actually do without the delay. I feel like it's just crowding it. Hold on. Oh, I can't deal with that right now. Anyways, it has some delay on it, and then I also, on top of this art, I added these little extra chords in here. And they're just kind of like filler chords. They're supposed to widen. These guys right here. Those. So that's what's happening in the hook. That's the only thing that I really added. I add some string bits in the verse 2. Verse 1 is still done.
I wish I could go back to the start.
And verse 2 still has yet to be recorded.
Picture this, us just how we were back then, thinking this could never end.
And the second half of the song, actually doesn't have any major changes on it. Just because the second half doesn't have vocals on it. I added a repeat of the hook in the second half that happens towards the end, but it isn't any new vocals. Like, I haven't written any new vocals for it. I kind of like the idea of the second half just being kind of an overall jam out session, which is kind of what we came up about 3 weeks ago, I want to say now. God, the time has really gone by really fast. Oh, thank you, Jesse. I actually do really appreciate that. I appreciate you saying it. That song is so big now. Both of these songs, Picture This and Just Believing, are so big. They take a long time to open now, and it's just because of all the layering. So I appreciate you saying that. A lot of time went into that. This is Just Believing. What did we add here? Well, we kept the cyber vocals the way they were.
It's like song. So I'm supposedly.
The only difference is now I have a verse that goes after the second drop. I mean, after the first drop.
Can we believe?
Terrific.
I'm supposedly low in demand. You knew all the good ones would be taken. Just grab hold of me, I'll be your man. Just believe it. I'm a 10 out of 10.
I'm supposedly the road.
And I actually added some ride symbols while we were looking at it. So I added some rides up here. These guys, which now I'm hearing and I don't like. This one. Ugh, so gross. I hate them. I hate them. Ride symbols. Why are you so difficult? All the time. Maybe it just doesn't go there. Whatever. I'm overthinking it. It's not the time for that. And then I added I didn't add any vocals to the bridge. The bridge is now just straight piano. And then we add the same vocals from the verse for the second verse. There's no lyrical change.
I'm supposedly low in demand. You knew all the good ones would be taken. Just grab hold of me, I'll be your man. Just believe it. I'm a 10 out of 10.
And then we had some pretty extreme delay for the outro. I'm saying extreme because I do use analog delay for them. And I'll go to it really quickly so you can just see it. But I'm using analog delay and I'm automating the rates at which they're happening. These 3 automation clips. And that's because they're actually constantly being looped. And it gets really messy. Just because I want a delay that can last a full like 4 measures, if that makes sense, you know. And it's hard to find a delay that lasts 4 measures without being analog and infinite looping. Which is why that just made that sound.
I'm supposedly.
Just grab hold of me, grab hold of me, grab hold of me, grab hold of me. Just believe it, just believe it, just believe it, just believe it.
Let's see, what else? What else did we do today?
Just believe it.
Just believing.
So we also did I do anything? Crap, I can't remember if I did anything worth saving. I'm gonna say no. Oh, please be fine. Cyber isn't here, so no one can post the Discord link for people who aren't there yet. Hey, what's up, Alpha? Wow. Word. Hope you're doing okay. So the thing that we did after that was we added outro chords to this song. This song.
No, I won't cry, but I'm alone again. I made this bed that I'm laying in.
So the way the chords change are at this point right here. Small changes. Notice these chords. Fading out on these chords. fading out on those descending chords. And the reason that we fade out on those chords is because in the song Boba, we open up with those chords. Now, the BPM is slightly shifted. It's from 129 to 130. And, of course, the drums are shifted. Now the drums have a lot more swing in them. But the chords actually remain the same. That little, like, walk down. See? This is what I was writing the bass line to. I think the chord progression stays the same. Just the speed goes up a little bit, and that's how I want to fade in this song. I'm gonna figure out a different way to bridge the gap between those two songs. But I like these songs kind of following each other tonally and just like sequentially, if that makes sense. Most producers only stick to one style, like hip hop and trap, and I heard so often. So Omni is better. I don't want to say that I'm better than any other producer, but I am less decisive. If that, if I'm gonna spin a negative on it, I don't have the decisiveness that most people have to just kind of make one genre of music. And I know that sounds funny since I've just been pulling up a bunch of disco tracks now, or at least disco-oriented house songs. Okay, and that's going to. I mean, that rounds out just about everything that we've done. We went up and pulled a lot of stuff. We got into a lot of really cool conversations. But as far as like actual production, most of it has really been on Just Believing and Picture This. Those are kind of the two front-runner songs now that Dropout is gone. And the thing that I like about this is we do kind of, in the stream, we get the songs up to a certain point, and then you guys just don't hear them anymore. Like, I don't play Dude so much in the stream anymore. I don't play Dropout so much because those songs are getting pretty close to being finished. And so hopefully Picture This and Just Believing are right there behind them. Like, they're on their way. Those two songs are mixing nightmares, by the way, because they both are encroaching upon having 100 tracks on them. But as far as actually building the song, the building part is very close to over, and it's just going to be a mixing nightmare from here on out. How says you're better than Diplo? I don't wanna co-sign that. What? I don't really have like. I don't really listen to Diplo's music. Let me say that. Not anymore. Diplo's fine though. Diplo's fine. He's done me little harm. He hasn't helped me at all. I feel like that goes without saying, but he hasn't helped me at all. But he also has done me no harm. He's just he's exactly what you expect him to be. I think that's it. I think that's it for this. I'm gonna go over the news. If anybody has any questions, which usually I feel like no one does. I feel like it's if there's like once we get down to the end, people have usually gotten their questions out, or the few people that have stuck around till hour 6 usually are people that are very familiar with the stream anyway. So usually I don't have a lot of like questions. But feel free if you have any to ask them while I'm going over the news. Juba says Omni should drop all his morning medley tracks and put them in a big compilation called Morning Plate if he finished. Morning Plate. What is it called when British people eat breakfast? Like the full English. Have you eaten today? I have. In fact, I was eating while I was streaming. I have like a bagel sandwich slightly out of frame right now, and I keep taking bites of it. So there is that. As far as news, the remix is out. And I've done the breakdown, and I've showed you guys how I made it. Hopefully that was something that you guys enjoyed. Also, I don't know if you guys were looking at the Game Awards yesterday, but the game that I'm making the soundtrack to was featured in the Game Awards. So not as getting award, but like being announced as being a thing that's going to come out. So that was cool. Just a quick side note, like a quick disclaimer. If you did look at it, if you did see it, the music that's playing in the background of it, I did not make. I do want to say that. So that was made by somebody else that also is making like the track, the sound. Let's say the soundtrack. Ooh, that's hard. I'm making the score to this game, and somebody else has made the soundtrack, like actual songs with like lyrics and stuff like that have popped up in it. I'm making the the stuff that's gonna be playing in the background. So anyways, thank you, Juba. Thank you, Alpha. What part of your music was played in the awards? So again, none of it. The game that I'm making the score to was announced during the Game Awards. I know that's like a lot. That's like convoluted as heck to say, but so that happened. So that's some news. More news is that the remix is out. Yay, go listen to it. If you've had this like breakdown now and you were actually in the beginning of the stream and you saw the breakdown, maybe it'll give you some type of extra insight into what that song is and how it was made. I hope. Pedaling forward, I do have some music out. Speed Dream, which is why am I starting on Speed Dream? Holy crap! Signals, which is like a jazzy bebop EP. Tall Tales, which is an experimental EP. House of Omni, which is a collaborative EP with me and my homies at the time. Nice Dream is kind of like indie pop thing that I made at the time. I can't say hyperpop anymore because that has been co-opted for a genre that I do not make. Love Dream was kind of like indie pop as well, but more focused on love songs and narrative. After that, I released something called Speed Dream, which was another narrative that was about street racers. After that, I made something called Daydream, which is out. Features a vocalist by the name of Azuria Sky, so go check her music out, or the song that she appears on, Daydream, which is called Cold. That was followed by Lush Dream, which features no vocalist besides myself, and following that was Quick Breath Ego Death. Quick Breath featuring Mia Gladstone, Only Tom, and Young Skirts on Ego Death. Mia Gladstone, Only Tom, and Abby Press, and then Ego Death, which features Young Skirt. Please go listen to these if you ever get a chance. They are all available on Bandcamp, SoundCloud, Spotify, iTunes, Apple Music, Google Play, Amazon MP3, Tidal, Groove, Deezer, Pandora, Napster, and YouTube. Thank you for being in the morning medley, though, guys. I do have to play Hush Hour still. And for anybody who is familiar with Hush Hour as the closing track of the stream, I do want to remind you guys that at the end of season 2, so episode 300, Hush Hour will be retired as the closing track of the stream, and will be replaced by a different closing song. So I guess enjoy it while it lasts. Thank you, as always, for everybody for being respectful to me and polite to each other. That was Hush Hour, and this is going to conclude Morning Medley number 180. Thank you, Cyber, for reminding me that YouTube has it listed as 175. We did that already. Anyways, also the internet didn't go out, so I didn't want to say it while we were during the stream because I didn't want to jinx it, but the internet didn't go out, so that's really cool. We made it. We made it a whole 6 hours without dealing with the crash. So again, thank you everybody for being respectful of me and polite to each other. I do hope you guys have a good weekend, and I will see you back here hopefully on Monday at 9 a.m. for Morning Medley number 281. Abo Jesse, Abo Chuck, Abo Umbe, Abo Liana, Abo Juba, Abo Alpha, Abo everyone.